and welcome to the 2023 8th Electric Buggy Off-Road European Championships, EFRA Championships, the 7th running of, here at the Rhine-Main circuit in Germany. So day one of our coverage, sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. And it is very, very sunny, touching 27, 28 degrees today, as we start with heat number one, round number one of seeded practice. So timetable for today, we will have 2 rounds of practice seeding, and that will determine qualifying heats for 5 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. And then on Sunday we go into finals. So 8th Electric Buggy, 7th running of the championship. All 6 previous champions are here in attendance. So Juan Carlos Canas is your defending champion, and we've had 2 rounds of free practice this morning. And Bruno Coelho was quickest over 3 laps, and then we had the Killick brothers and Michael Orlowski rounding out the top 4. However, it was free practice. It means absolutely nothing as we go into seeded practice, which means slightly more. And we have the camera operating, and we pick up the yellow car, yellow wheels, black wing. I think it's a number 2. The number 2 car is Josep Barrafet from Spain. So down the straightaway he goes. He is your quickest man on track as it stands. And his last time by was a 46.4. As cars filter out the pit lane. Number 1 car just leaving. And these are 10-minute practice sessions. So it is a 10-minute practice session. And drivers will be seeded on their top 3 consecutive laps. So the drivers out there are looking for fastest 3 consecutive laps they can do. And that will put them into their heats for qualifying tomorrow. So we are still looking at number 2 car, and he's on his roof. That is not the way to do that. So next up we'll move to, we'll try and pick up Max. So end of the straightaway now, blue and yellow car coming down the step down and going into the little triple, into the big double. And there he comes over now and going to go into the bomber hole and out again. Through the 180 and just riding the curb through the quick chicane as he comes onto the cobbled corner. And they'll drive away from the rostrum. Up on the step up, step down, and into the 7-pack at the back, and he's going to go double, triple, double. Seems to be the quickest way, but still undecided. As the sun's come out, the AstroTurf got hot and appears to have lost some traction, so people struggling over the jumps. But the good news is the clay's got more grip, so they're quicker through the corners. So quickest man on track, down the straight, Maxi Block, and he's German. Local, I believe. Just stick my head out and have a look at the rostrum. So Maximilian Block is your quickest car on track. 44.4 best time, 45.0 last time by, and his top 3 laps are 2 minutes and 14. For reference, in free practice, Bruno Coelho's top 3 laps were 2 minutes and 2.4. So other drivers in this one, we've got Alexander Brackers, Tim Donk, Josip Barrafet, Giles Bernardo, Christian Koenig. We'll try and pick him up. Try and pick up Christian. He's about halfway around the lap. All yellow car or orange car off the cobbled corner. So over 7-pack now, Jim, if you want to go to the back of the track. And Christian's just crashing off the 7-pack, and that's it.
Okay, yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Good.
So coming around onto the straightaway now, orange and yellow car. That is around the end of the straight. So that looks to be the 6 car of Alexander. So 6 car of Alexander going over a big double now. And into a bomb hole and out again. Around the 180, and he's going to go through the quick chicane onto the cobble corner. And looks like he's catching traffic. Last time by for Alexander was a 44.9. Not his best, but still pretty quick as he goes past one car and past another that's crashing. And then over speed roller 1, speed roller 2, he drives around the outside of, and coming into the step up. Corner, raised corner tabletop, and then big double onto the straightaway he goes, and round turn number 1. Last time by for Alexander 45.2, and he is now 2.14 for his top 3 laps, so pretty quick as he goes by another crashing car. Oh, he gets it all kinds of wrong, going to end up on his roof. That is not good, and it's causing everyone to crash. So a lot of crashing there at the end of a big double. And next up, so following the pack of 4, if we go to the, I was going to say green car up front, but it's not now. But if we pick up the green car on his roof, so just one car behind Jim, if you can, and we'll pick up that green car. So green car number 9 is Yuri Bonny, and he is from Belgium. So Yuri travelling down to near Frankfurt at this Rhine main track. Down the straightaway he goes. Last time by Yuri was a 59.1. His best lap is a 55.9. So we saw a couple of errors on it as he comes into the big double jump now. Nicely done. Just cases the top, causes carnage, collects someone else with him. That someone else is the all-orange number 11 car. So Christian Koenig will stick with him. So the orange car Jim going into the 7-pack now. He goes double, triple, single, sort of. And then over big triple, nicely done. And he's going to go left now over speed roller 2, round the second speed roller and into corner tabletop. 90 left, coming down. And he goes, triple single onto the main straightaway now. And last time by for Christian wasn't his best, but not his worst. 46.4 is his best lap. So we'll follow him round, complete this lap, see what he can do. He's passed some traffic, nice and cleanly. Although runs wide there and gets away with it, kind of. So onto the cobble corner. Nice bit of traction on there, I'm told. As the heat comes up, the grips come up on that concrete section, and nicely done through the back section from Christian as we come into the final 2 minutes of this 10-minute session. And Christian over speed roll of 1 and 2 this time by, nice and neat on the hairpin into the corner tabletop, and coming down now again. Tried the triple, he cased it, he got it wrong, he crosses the line. It was a 48.4 last time by for Christian, not ideal. So Christian fairly lonely on track as it stands. So we will try and pick up Maxi Block is your fastest man on track. So coming across the line now and down the straightaway is the number 7. So we've lost Maxi, he's on a bad lap. Try and pick him up, car on the straight. So on camera now is a 7 car of Gilles Bernardo from France. So Gilles is 4th fastest in this heat as it stands. His best 3 laps is a 2 minutes and 23. Last time by 51.4. And he's got it all kinds of wrong at the end of the 7-pack. So not going to be his best lap as he goes double single over what most people are making a triple. And when he comes into the speed roller, round the first, round the second, and into the step-up corner tabletop. Going to come down, and he takes it easy. Double onto the straight, nicely done. Not the quickest way, but definitely one of the safest. As we're into the final 30 seconds, so this is likely to be his final lap of this 10-minute session, and he's got it wrong coming into the small triple. So running wide, and that's caused him upset through the double and also the bomb hole. So looks like time has expired, or is expiring, with 3 seconds to go. They will be finishing as they cross the line. So that's a wrap of heat number 1 of practice, and we've got David Ronifolk joining us.
What's up?
Hi David, how you doing?
Not too bad. Actually, it's been going pretty well here so far in the first 3 practice rounds, and done a lot of testing here the last week and a half, and it looks like it's paying off so far. Hopefully we can keep on going and close the gap to the guys that have been here before this year. I wasn't at the warm-up, so kind of on the back foot starting out here today, but we have 10 minutes now in the time practice, and hopefully we can get some of the track time that we need.
How are you finding the track transition as the heat builds?
Yeah, it's definitely gripping up. I think in that one I went on a harder compound of the tires, and I felt like it was definitely needed. If I would have had the compound that I was on in the first 2 practices, probably would have been a bit too grippy now. So definitely picking up. The grip is definitely picking up now when it's really hot here. I think it's around 30, 31 maybe currently. So very, very warm. But so far I'm very pleased.
Well, thank you very much for your time, and good luck for seeding practice.
Cool, thanks. Thank you. Long time no see, huh?
Yeah, you too. So, heat number 2 going out for their first seeded practice. So these guys on their warm-up, and then we will go into their 10-minute race, 10-minute practice time shortly. And your drivers for this one: Adriano Mariotto, Jorge Atienza, Dick Dawn, Trella Christoph, Christopher Forg, Finn Hefel, Patrick Uvinet, Cyril Baldini, Ivo Bujan, Jan Damaski, Dominic Wimberger and Niklas Weiser are your drivers. And the clock has started. So clock has started. 10 minutes for heat number 2. To get their best 3 consecutive laps is what they're aiming for. Fastest lap means nothing. Best 3 consecutive laps is what they're looking for, and that will seed them going into tomorrow's qualification. So who have we got on camera at the minute? Pair of them coming through. Looks like the 5 and the 7. Oh, almost collecting each other. So they are coming around onto the straightaway now. And I'll pick up, it's the 12 and the 7. So somewhat close. So the 12 car is Niklas Weiser, and we'll stick with him as he comes into the big double and jumps into the bomb hole, gets it sideways coming out. So the 7 car of Patrick is going to go by. So the 7 car on the cobble corner now. We're still focused on the 12, so we've got the 12 and the 7, or 7 and the 12 now. That 12 car of Niklas is looking good. Nicely done over the triple. Both of them got through the 7-pack well. They come into the speed rollers. Both taking different lines. Nice to see. Should make it interesting come racing. And the 7 car is over of Patrick. So Niklas is going to come down the straightaway now and put his first lap on the board. And it was pretty decent. 45.0 from Niklas. So pretty good going as he comes down the step down into the little triple big double. And then he jumps into the bomb hole. Nicely done. Going to ride the curb and then set off down through the quick chicane. Get a little bit tail happy as he comes into the cobble corner, but nicely done. 2 wheels up the step up, not going to bother him. Going double, single, single, single. Got it a bit sideways through the 7-pack, all kinds of wrong, and now he's on his roof. So Jim, pick up the next car that goes by. The next car that goes by, I think, should be the number 7. And that 7 should be Patrick Ovinet as he jumps up the corner table and comes back down, and he's going to go down the straightaway now and into turn 1. Nicely done, looking almost glass-like at turn 1. The track surface, really hard packed and dry surface due to the temperatures we've had, as you may have heard David say. Touching about 30 degrees today. It's warm, let's put it that way. Luckily no one's struggling with electrics or overheating that we've seen so far, so that's pretty good. A lot of quick guys out there. Anyone who's anyone is here competing for the EFRA 8th Electric Buggy European Championship this weekend here in Rhine-Main, Germany. And gotta say, the club have put on a stellar track. We were here yesterday as they were finishing off preparations, which involved painting curbs and cleaning curbs. That is the level of detail they've gone to, and it's an absolute fantastic presentation and should hopefully put on a fantastic show for the weekend. General feeling in the paddock with the drivers, it's a difficult track. It's really hard to get it right, it's really hard to be consistent, but really rewarding when they do get it right. So yeah, it's been challenging. Everyone's making mistakes all the way from Heat 1 to Heat 12, so a lot of mistakes out there, which will make qualifying interesting, and the finals come Sunday should be fast and frantic. So still on camera with the 7, last time by for Patrick, he was a 48.2, and he's actually sitting top of the pile as it stands in this heat, with a top 3 time of 2 minutes and 15.8. Not the quickest we've seen, but far from the worst. As I say, that is on his roof. So, Jim, if you just want to drop back with the camera to the next car round and pick him up as he goes up the step up, step down. And that is back to the 12 car of Nicholas Weiser. He's running in 5th in this heat as it stands. Last time by was a 51.8. And then we will pick up, let's see who else we can pick up. Cyril Baldini in the 8. Where is he on track? I think he's on his roof. Commentator's curse, I believe that's known as. So 8 car going up the 7 pack now, Jim. Into the 7 pack is the all green car. That is Cyril Baldini, a Frenchman running in 2nd in this one. Last time by for him was a 47.8. His fast lap is a 44.1 with a 3 lap time of 2 minutes and 17. Gets a little bit squirrely coming down the left hand side jump section, gets away with it, and that was his best lap. So 43.4 from Cyril. And we'll pick him up and follow him for another lap as he comes into the big double. Nicely done. Not quite a down slope, but car handles it well as he comes back through the quick chicane now and on to cobble corner. Nice traction off those cobbles, and he's into the back section. We've got a double, we've got a triple, and then kind of bobbles over the last double, but the big triple no problem. A little bit of a case at the end, going to lose a couple of attempts over both speed rollers for Cyril, running wide through the hairpin and then into the corner tabletop, and goes double nice and safe as he comes down onto the straightaway and crosses the line. That time by for Cyril, a 43.9, and that puts him top of the tree in this heat based on 3 laps, with a 2:15.2 as we come into 4 minutes remaining in this session. 4 minutes of heat number 2 remaining. And I'll try and pick up Ivo next. So Ivo Buljan in the 9 car is now running in 2nd, and he should be the car just behind Cyril. Oh, I think Cyril had a mistake. So yeah, 9 car at the end of the straight. So next one up on the track from Cyril. So 9 car is going to be coming. He's the white wing, white wheels, red car coming into the big double now, and lands it nicely into the bomb hole. Say that hits the up ramp of the bomb hole, gets it wrong. Through chicane onto the cobble corner now. So white and red car is Ivo Buljan, and last time by for him was a 47.6. He's got a 43.0. He's on his roof. That's what you call the commentator's curse. So Ivo getting it all wrong off the big triple, and on his roof he sits. So still time to make amends with 2 minutes and 46 remaining. So he goes double onto the straight, nice and safe, and we will watch as he puts 9-10 laps on the board. We'll watch this lap round and see how he does. His best lap of 43.0 as he comes out of the double, nicely done, into the bomb hole. And then just riding the curb, he's on his roof again. So hitting the curb onto 2 wheels and over. Luckily lands on his wheels and gets away with it. He's going to pieces. So follow the car in front, Jim. The blue and orange nosed car will pick him up as we've got the final 2 minutes. So up and down the corner tabletop. Going to come across the line. Triple single casing it, getting away with it. Round the end of the straight is your 12 car. So that's Nicholas Visor again. So nice looking car. That's why he keeps getting picked up. Last time by was his best lap. So 44.7 from Nicholas is his best. So Nicholas onto the cobble corner with 1 minute and 30 remaining in this session. And he's on his roof. We're getting good at this, Jim. Every car we pick up seems to crash. And he's crashed again over the 7-pack at the rear. Big triple. He goes double single, keeping it safe. It's probably for the best. Over 1 speed roller, drives around the second. And corner tabletop for the blue and red car. Grip rolling on the AstroTurf. Not seen much of that. So still plenty of grip out there as we come into the final minute of this round heat of practice. Nicholas Weiser is crashed before the double, going to get away with it, but not on the other side. So a few errors here in this one as heat 2 is coming to a close. So looking at the overall results, Patrick Aviant in the 7 car has gone 2 minutes and 10 for his top 3 laps. That is pretty good going. And then Cyril Baldini's closed his down to a 2:11.0. Fastest lap we've seen is a 42.9 from Patrick. So the 7, 8, 9 and 10 cars are your 1, 2, 3 and 4 based on top 3 consecutive laps. As we come into the final 5 seconds, this will be the final lap for everyone. As they cross the line, they are done. And into the pits they will come. So that's a wrap of heat number 2. As we just follow Nicholas around for the last half a lap. Say that, he's crashed again. So the loop just before, the timing line is just after the double before the final corner. So drivers do have time to complete their final lap and come into the pits. But that one with many mistakes is not going to be one that counts for Nicholas, unfortunately.
Thanks for watching, guys, and there's a couple of hundred of you watching across the various platforms, which is amazing. Everyone commenting on the RC Racing TV Facebook page, and that interaction is fantastic. If you can keep that chat going, that's great. Obviously, No Name Podcast is saying E-Buggy pays the bills, whereas Nigel W says, but Nitro is the glory, which is correct. Who else have we got watching? Thank you for your live stream, says Vincent Vedran. Chris Young says tricky track. Powell Goots would like to see Jedlinski, so we'll try and pick up Jedlinski in the next heat as he's already gone past. Martin Owen says, hey Tom, great job. Nice front flip from the green car. Yep, there's a bit of this and that going on. Basher NZ says zing zing. Sorry, buzz. Exactly, yeah. It's buzz at this event. So thanks for watching. Thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works. This is the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Electric European Championships, and we are very, very happy to have you with us. And the next heat will be up very, very shortly. And there we go. Thanks to, not sure what Mallorca is, but anyway, David Ronefeld, thanks to him for joining us a bit earlier on. Over to Tom. And we tried to get Tom to commentate on this stream for many years, so we're very blessed to have him. Back to you, Tom Cockerill.
Thank you for your kind words, Matt. So, heat number 3, seeding practice round number 1 is live. We are 20 seconds into it. And we will try and pick someone up. Not sure who yet. Your drivers for this one: Ivan Marin, Roger Manelis, Michael van Dijk, Sander Schlott, Benedict Heitzer, Tobias Henninger, Ludovic Francois, Nicolas Leloup, Stephen Deprez, Lucas Segato, Sandro Ehrenhoffler and Daniel Gumpolzberger. There's a mouthful if ever was one. So we'll pick someone up. Coming down the end of the straightaway now, white wing, yellow, white and blue car. Number 10 we will pick up, and that is Lucas Segato. So first guy to trigger the timing loop, and his first lap was a 49.7. It's not spectacular, but it is his first lap of seeding practice, so I should probably let him off. As an ex-racer myself, I know that practice is about practice, and it doesn't really matter until the clock starts in qualifying. So let these guys build up to it. As Segato still the quickest after 1, and he's coming through the centre section now, hitting the speed rollers. Well, round the first, round the second. Clearly doesn't like those. And into the corner tabletop, 90 left, and he's going to go double onto the main straight. Lap number 2, 48.1. So pretty decent second lap. For reference, if you're in the 40 point somethings, you are quick here this weekend. So I think the quickest I saw was a 40.2 in free practice. However, as the track heats up, I'm told it gets ever so slightly slower. The clay sections get grippier, the AstroTurf sections get slippier, the mistakes go up, and the lap times ever so slightly increase, from what I'm told. We'll see how true that is as the weekend unfolds. So we'll jump into the bombhole next on camera. So if you just zip over to the bombhole and pick one of these guys up. So there's about 5 or 6 of them going around together. We'll focus on the old blue car, yellow wing. As I say that, he crashes. That is impeccable timing once again with the commentator's curse. So the all blue car is going up the step up, and he's going to go into a 7-pack at the back of the track. And that all blue car is out wide in the dust on the pipe, and looks to be the number 1 car of Ivan Marin. Swiss racer, I believe, coming all the way from Switzerland for this event. As up the step up, double left on the corner tabletop. I'm going to come down in traffic. 3 of them, he goes triple single, he cases it, he loses 2 spots on track. Just to show you that the risky way is not always the fastest way. And Ivan getting out in the dust. So if we pick up the white wing that's going past now, Jim. So white wing car. That's the one, blue, white and pink at the back by the looks of it. Coming through the chicane section onto the cobble corner. And he's going up the step up, going to come down into the 7-pack next. And he's going to go double, triple, single sort of at the end. So really, really difficult jump section. Everyone's making mistakes over that back section through free practice. And that is the 8 car of Nicolas Leloup, French racer. And his best lap was a 50.6. Let's see what he does this time round. Down the straightaway he goes, this time by 47.4. So quickest lap by quite a way, and we'll continue to watch him to see if he can back that up as he goes triple over the big double. And as I say, that gets it wrong through the bomb hole, but gets away with it, landing on his wheels. So through the fast chicane section, coming onto the cobbled corner. A good drive away from there. And on the 7-pack now, double, triple, single roof. Not the way to do it. So Nicholas making an error there. And next up, we will look for Tobias in the 6 car. So just try and find him on track. He is the orange and grey machine coming over the big double now and into the bomb hole. Orange and grey, that one just crashing on camera or crashing into view. So Tobias Henninger, last time by was a 46.1, his best lap. I can tell you for sure that this lap is not as good as we've seen him crashing, rolling should I say. But just to make sure, there he goes onto his roof over 7-pack. So that 7-pack catching out an awful lot of drivers today. It'll be interesting come qualifying whether they continue to try and go big or if they just dial it down a notch and try to take the lower risk approach, but arguably quicker if it doesn't go wrong. So Tobias down the straight, last time by 53.9 is not going to help his cause for a fast 3 consecutive laps. As he goes over a big double, the wind's picking up. Flags are blowing. Not too much effect on the cars that I've seen so far, but it's something to consider as we are 6 minutes down and 4 minutes to go in this practice section. And Tobias making another small error, but getting away with that one as he cases the jumps. We'll try and pick up Benedict next on track. So Benedict should be coming off the corner tabletop now, so a couple cars in front of Tobias. That's it, down the straightaway he goes, and he is the one at the back of those 4. So that's the one, yeah, white aerial. So he's rocking an aerial tube on his car, despite the fact he's running 2.4 gig, as mandated by the regulations here at this Rhine-Main circuit. So Benedict is your quickest driver over 3 consecutive laps. So white wheels, black wing, coming into a 7-pack. He goes double, triple, single. And nicely done over big triple. And he's going to come round over first roller. Kind of rolls the second one, nicely done. Called through by our referees. 2 referees here this weekend. Both of them on opposite sides of the track. One on the rostrum, one just at the corner step up. Oh no, Benedict puts it on his roof. 43.9 last time by, and then puts it on his roof. So he's back behind Tobias on track. Those two come together. Tobias comes off worst. And with 2 minutes and 36 seconds remaining in this session, you do not want to be fighting each other. So try and pick up the 7 car next, which I think is just in front of these guys. I'll just confirm with you in a moment. So yeah, we picked the yellow wing car up in shot now. So that is the 7 car of Ludovic Francois. And he's over on his roof. Getting really good at this. So Ludovic, last time by 50.5, not his best lap. His top 3 is only a 2 minutes and 22 seconds. So although we're seeing some very quick laps from these guys, we're seeing an awful lot of mistakes. So those fast 3 consecutive laps are not that fast. I think Heat 2 did a 2 minute 10, and Benedict Heitzer in this one 2 minute 12. Ludovic Francois second quickest with a 2:22. Then Michael van Dijk with a 2:22, and Lucas Segato 2:23. So with 1 minute and 23 remaining, we shall pick up Sandro Ehrenhoffler. So the Austrian driver should be coming down the tabletop now in the number 11 car. I'll try and pick up.
From number 4, start the car, will you please? Thank you.
Oh, it's carnage. Cars everywhere. So who we got on camera? The green car, number 3 by the looks of it. So that is Michael van Dijk. Oh, and he's on his roof. Goes crashing out of view, and he's followed by another crasher in the blue and another crasher. And there's just crashes everywhere. So picked up the 3 car, green and yellow, of Michael van Dijk. Last time by was a 1 minute and 1. That is not his best lap. And with 30 odd seconds remaining in this one, he, well, I was going to say, should finish his lap and get one more as he puts it on his roof once more. So I think we'll see him cross the line in time to start his final lap. It's not going to mean much because he cannot get 3 consecutive quick ones, as his last lap wasn't great. But we'll follow him round for his final lap as we come into the final 10 of this session. Drivers will complete their laps and pull into the pit lane. So Michael van Dijk through, Van Dijk through through the chicane, giving the curbs plenty of space on and off the cobble corner into the step up past refereeing point, and then he's going to go through the 7-pack. He goes double, triple, double, nicely done over the large triple. And just being informed that someone's hit our microphone.
They had to go pretty high to hit our microphone. That's impressive. Right at the end of the straight as well. So
never
maybe
underestimate the ability of crashing. So that's a wrap of heat number 3. Done and dusted. Heat 4 is coming up next. So heat number 4 will be up next.
Which Racing RC team is saying success, Michael? Rural Overland Studio says hello from Alabama, USA. RC77 says good coverage. Why, thank you, RC77. Kim Lundegren says really nice coverage. Well, thank you, Kim. David Bowman, we need RCGP back now. I demand it. Okay, your demand is noted. I'm not sure that will do it, but we'll make a note of that.
If we had the power to do more racing, we would make it happen.
We would. Hi. And Migas Casas says, Migas Casas. Hello, Migas. And David RN says, who were the referees' names? I'm not sure what your intentions are there with that. But I know one of the referees' names. It's Mr. Mark Stetson is up there. So he won't be letting any nonsense at all go on.
Is Mark on the rostrum, or is he the one over on the...
He's on the rostrum.
He's on the rostrum.
Yeah, absolutely lathered in sun cream, as he usually is at these EFRA events. You're watching the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships, brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works. Thank you so much to our sponsors for enabling us to make this happen, but thank you to EFRA for paying the bills. Back to you, Tom.
So heat number 4 is out the pit lane and warming up. And the wind is really starting to pick up here. So, format of these seeding practice, they all go up the pit lane together, they all crash into each other a lot, then realise they're probably better getting some space. And they've got about a 30-second, 40-second warm-up period, so to speak, and then a 10-minute clock starts. And within that 10 minutes, they have to do their best 3 consecutive laps. And those best 3 consecutive laps between this round and the next round of seeded practice will determine their heats for qualifying tomorrow. So we've picked up the all blue car, and that all blue car is, I think it was number 1. Check if it comes by. It is. So the all blue of number 1 is Jan Dissler, from another Swiss driver. So quite a few from Switzerland in these early heats. So Jan Dissler, we will follow around for lap number 1. Comes out the bomb hole, nicely done, no mistake there. And going through the chicane, giving a bit of room to the curbs onto the cobble corner. See a nice black line forming on the track as it gets more and more rubbered in. And Jan Dissler running a little bit wide, but gets the 7-pack nicely done. No error there. Oh, cases the triple, as does the car in front. They're both on the roof. And Marshall, ooh, that's just not gone well. Luckily, it's only practice. It's only practice, so nothing to worry about. And they still have 9 odd minutes to get their laps in. So Jan going to come across the line, going triple single, the high risk approach. And lap number 1 for Jan was a 1 minute .3, not great. However, Nathan Dowby in the 8 car from France, so I'll try and pick him up. So drop back 3 cars, Jim, to the red and yellow with a black wing in the bomb hole now. That's for 1. Yellow wheels. So Nathan Dowby, 45.8, lap number 1 of practice, is the quickest. So let's see if he can back that up with anything. Granted, he has traffic. He's passed one of them. He's passed... Oh, so close. Almost got past another through the 7-pack. He's done it in the triple. So he's got one more car in front of him on track as he goes over the roller. Halfway over the second and into the corner tabletop. So down the straightaway they go. I can hear the referee, Mark Stitson, calling him through. He sends it up the inside, clears out the traffic and carries on his way. So Nathan Dowby last time by 46.2. So that's 2 reasonably good laps. Don't be on your roof. That's the way. So gets out of the bomb hole despite a little error, rides some curbs and drives off to the cobble corner. And then he's going to go up the step down into the 7-pack. He's gone double, triple, double. Nicely done. That's about as nice as I've seen it so far in seeded practice. Big triple nailed and into the rollers over both of them, keeping it tight on the hairpin and drives away from the rostrum. Into the corner tabletop and he goes double. Oh no! Almost perfect, but not quite. So that time by from Nathan was a 46.3, so that gives him 2:18 altogether. 2 minutes and 18 for his first 3 consecutive laps. Pretty good, not the worst. It's the best in this heat. I think I've seen 2 minutes and 10 earlier in the day from heat 2. And Nathan's best lap, a 45.8. Not the quickest, but certainly not the slowest within this. So we'll stick with Nathan for one more lap, see him finish this one out, and then we will pick up someone else on track. So Nathan goes double, clears it this time, crosses the line, 44.5 for Nathan that time by, as he puts it up on 2 wheels round turn 1 and saves it. So that was a quick lap for Nathan, and the quickest we've seen in this heat. So I think we should probably stick with him through this lap, see what he can do as he goes through the fast chicanes, holding on to it pretty well. This lap's not looking too bad. 2 wheels early on, but other than that, it's okay. He comes through the 7-pack, just getting out of rhythm a little bit. Nails a big triple. So he's got the rollers to go. He's over 1, he's over 2. Tied on the 180, into the step up. 90 left, 90 left. And he's going to go double. Cases it again, coming up short and crosses the line for a 45.2. So he's brought his 3 lap time down to 2 minutes and 16, which is pretty good. And if we just drop to the car behind Jim, so white car, black wing, number 12 car, that's for 1. And that number 12 is Jan Cruz, and he is from Austria. So last time by for Jan was a 46.3, and he sits second in this heat, based on top 3 consecutive laps. So Jan is looking reasonably quick in this heat. His time is a 2 minutes and 26. So based on his individual lap times, he can certainly bring that down significantly. However, they've got to be consistent. So he goes double and nicely down the straight, and that's a 47.0, sorry, from Jan. Brought his 3 consecutives down significantly, but not his best lap, and he will still look to improve further on that. And we will now jump to the... where should we pick up next? If we just come to the start of the straight now, all blue car coming down the straightaway. That is back to the number 1 car, and that was Jan Disler early doors, and he's looking pretty good. 52.8 last time by, not far off his best. And we'll drop to the car just behind him, which is the number 2 car. That's it. So number 2 car running wide through the dust, going to get passed by a couple. That number 2 car is Esibo Paniente from Spain, and his last time by was his best lap of a 50.3, so he'll be looking to back that up. And we've put the commentator's curse on him, and he's now on his roof in the 7-pack, with a Marshall getting there as quickly as he can. So just go forward 1 car, Jim, to white wheels. That's for 1 white car, white wheels, and we'll pick him up. Looks to be, try and pick the number up, looks to be back to the number 12 car, if I'm not mistaken. It is, so that is the number 12 car of Jan Cruz, and 45.4 last time by, which is 1/10 off his best lap, and he's pulled his 3 lap time down to 2 minutes and 18. And as usual, as soon as we pick him up, he crashes. So not what he wants to be doing. So coming into the final 3 minutes of this practice session. So what that means is these guys are probably starting their last attempt at 3 consecutive quick laps. And I'm going to suggest we pull back to Nathan in the 8 car. So yellow wheels coming over a big double jump now and into the bomb hole. So the yellow wheel car of Nathan last time by was a 43.9. We're getting good at this, Jim. What can I say? Pretty much anyone we pick up, crash on their roof. So Jim is the cameraman. He's the one following. And he's still got Nathan on camera. So we'll watch Nathan complete this lap and then see what he can do with a fresh start with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. He should be able to start 3 consecutive laps now. So down the straight he goes. He's got some clear track in front of him. We know Mark, the referee from UK, Mark Stitson, is on the rostrum and calling through the fast cars, which is a godsend for drivers. It makes life a whole lot easier when you have someone watching out for you. So Nathan coming up on the 10 car first, and he's going to drive up the inside of him, then side by side through the 7-pack. Nicely negotiated. Not his quickest route through, but made sure that no one was crashing. And he comes over roller 1, roller 2, tight on the 180, and then round the corner tabletop. And he's going to come down across the line with 1 minute and 20 to go. Oh, nicely onto the straight. But it was a 45.4 for Nathan, so some way off his best lap. So we'll pick up the car in front, we'll watch them. And that is the 10 car, and 10 car goes rolling out the way of Nathan. So that 10 car is Duncan Firenze, and he is from Belgium. So the Flemish driver coming into a 7-pack now. He's going to go double, triple, not like double, quad, single there. And he's caught up with Nathan once again. Oh, Duncan just knocking Nathan off the apex and sneaking through with 30 odd seconds remaining. They will be starting their last lap now. That was a 45.6 for Duncan, not far off his best. So with a 2:19 top 3 consecutive, there is potential to improve that here. But as I say, that looks like a small error, which will cost him a second or two if he can tie onto the back of Nathan. We know Nathan's got some pace in that car. As they both come down the 7-pack now. Again, looks like they're racing more than practicing or seeding out there. So as we watch Duncan Firenze going to close out this one, and time has expired, and they will complete their practice session as they cross the line, which is the ever colourful line they cross now. And Duncan that time by was a 45.6. And that is a wrap of heat number 5. So heat 5 done and dusted. As we, heat 4 done and dusted. As we now move into heat number 5. So we have a 12 heat schedule here today. 12 heats, 12 drivers in each heat, and a sellout entry of 134 participants at the EFRA Electric 1/8 Buggy European Championships. This coverage is sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. We thank our sponsors for allowing us to be here, and we thank all our racers for attending this EFRA European Championships, and we thank our host club Rhine Main, who have put on an exceptional venue for this weekend. Some exceptional work and effort gone in to preparing this venue, and some brilliant comments from the drivers. The ones I've spoke to are all extremely happy with what they've got in terms of a track. Maybe not so happy in terms of their lap times, but that's why we're here for practice. And scheduled for the weekend, we've got 2 rounds of seeding practice to close out today. Then tomorrow we move into qualifying. And then come Sunday we are straight into finals, multi-leg finals in this electric format. I believe it's a 3-legged A final that will determine your 2023 champion. And we have all previous champions in attendance. So Juan Carlos Canas is your current reigning champion, having won the event at Hudi Arena in Slovakia last year. David Ongaro was the preceding champion before that. Jerome Sartell. David Ronnefolk won 2 on the bounce, and Martin Bayer was your first ever 1/8 electric off-road champion. And all those drivers are in attendance this weekend, along with everybody else who is a who's who of European 8th Buggy. As heat number 5 is in their warm-up phase. Track goes live in 5. And we have picked up the 9 car of Heikki Gekiri. So Flemish driver from Belgium. And we think he was on black wheels earlier. He listened to what we were saying, and he's now got bright yellow wheel discs on. Black wing, black body and fluoro stickers coming down the straightaway now. Through turn 1, nicely done, looks very smooth as he comes down the roller, and he's going to go over a triple into the double. Jumps into a bobble, nicely done coming out of there, and he comes through the fast chicane and going to hit the cobbles. Nice and neat. Might not be the fastest car I've seen, but certainly one of the neatest. Coming into the back, he goes double, triple, single, single, and he hits big double, but just cases the up ramp of the triple. Going to lose a couple of attempts. He's over both rollers and then drives away from the rostrum into the corner tabletop. 90 left, coming back down. Double, double, playing it safe, playing it easy, and Heikki goes across the line in a 45.6, quickest opening lap we've seen so far, so we'll stick with him to see how his first 3 go. Once again, over the double, nice, big double, nicely done, through the bomb hole. Not necessarily the quickest out there, or the quickest way of approaching the track, but he's certainly looking consistent and clean. As he comes into the back section, going to go double, triple, single, single, just getting a little bit sideways, gets away with it, nails the big triple this time as he comes into traffic, and that puts a pay to 3 consecutive quick laps there as he gets caught up with the 12 car. It's going to cost him a couple of seconds, so we'll move forward on track and pick up the car at the end of the straight now. Yellow wing. And that is the number 12 car, I believe, which was Albert Neuwirth from Austria. Lands the double nicely and through the bomb hole. But once again, ran wide before that. So as soon as we pick these guys up on camera, they do their best to, well, give us some good footage to look at, but it's not the best for their lap times, unfortunately. So we flip to the 11 car, so he's going to come off a step down now into the big double. So next car through the big double is the number 11 car, and that is Heinz Muller. So 49.9 last time by for Heinz, and he was, well, when he passed he was top of the tree. So Heinz Muller in the 11 car is coming into the 7 pack now. He's going to go double, triple double. Nicely done. Runs a little bit wide. So Heinz Muller is over the speed rollers, and behind him on track is Heike Gieri, who is actually quickest now as it stands. So we'll pick up the 9 car, the 1 second in that pack. So yellow wheels, fluoro yellow stickers on an all black car. And he comes into the little triple and rolls it and causes carnage for everyone involved. So Heike last time by was a 45.7, but he's just been displaced at the top of the tree. So Marco Stallman in the 4 car now quickest, and as I look out he appears to be on his roof, and he is. So we will pick up the 3 car in the bomb hole now. So 3 car is the blue one on the cobblestones now. So coming off the cobblestones, blue car, black wing, white wheels, looks like it says Kershaw down the side of it. That is Marwin de Groot from the Netherlands. Last time by was a 46.2 from him. Top 3 combined consecutive is a 2 minutes and 20. So I'm fairly confident that can come down significantly with some good clean laps as we approach the second half of this seeding practice. We are at 5 minutes down and 5 to go. So these guys, 5 more minutes in round 1 of seeded practice to get 3 consecutive laps in. Last time by for Marwin was a 49.0.
7 to the finish. 11, 12, 6. Keep it clean, you guys.
As we say that, Marwin is over on his roof, so we'll pick up the next car to go by.
You must keep it clean, okay? Otherwise there will be problems.
So pick up the yellow car, that's it, the number 5, and that 5 car is Sebastian Zuna from Germany, or Deutschland should I say. So Sebastian going double-double, cases the last double, gets away with it, and down the straight he goes. Last time by 55.3, that's not his quickest, 44.5 is. So the 5 car coming over the big double jump now. We'll follow him for this lap, see what he can do. Nicely done through the bomb hole. Looks pretty quick there as he rides the curbs through the quick chicanes onto the cobblestones, and we're going to drive up and down the step up. And he's going to go double, triple, single, single. Probably the safest way in these early heats. The big triple, not a problem. He comes over the speed roller 1, over the second, keeps it tight on the apex. Puts it on his roof. Looked like a good lap up until that point. We'll see what it is. He does a double-double, crosses the line. Sebastian that time by was a 45.9 with a mistake. So it was a good lap, apart from that one little grip roll. Lucky to end up on his wheels. That's what's known in the business as a champion's roll. Because most champions, if they do crash, they crash moving in the right direction, end up on the wheels pointing in the right direction, generally on the power, going at the right speed. So Sebastian Zuna, 7 laps on the board. A best 3 consecutive of 2 minutes and 23 seconds. As we'll now try and pick up Alexandra Buchholz. So coming into the big double jump now. Here's the pink car, yellow wing. Alexandra, 2 minutes and 13 seconds for his top 3. And as I say that, his car's broken. So Alexander, luckily he's got 3 good consecutive laps in, because it looks like his practice session is over as the marshal runs off with his car. And we've now got on camera the 6 car of Tom Scheidrich So another driver from home country of Germany. So Tom is coming over the double-double now, onto the straightaway. Last time by was a 45.8. Only a couple of attempts off his best lap. His 3 laps combined is a 2 minutes and 24, so some room for improvement with 2 minutes to go of this seeding practice. So his last lap was decent, and he's still got time to put 2 more in. So we'll follow him round and see what he can do. As he comes off the cobble corner, he's going to go up, step down, and coming into the 7-pack. He goes double, he goes triple, single, nicely done. And big triple once again, hitting the downslope. Not many are doing that so far. Very steep downslopes at this track, so jumps, plenty of space to land them, but the downslope's fairly short, fairly sharp. Quite a lot of talent to get them right. That time by for Tom, 45.037. Best lap of the session for him. So he's got 2 good ones in the bag. The pressure is on to make it 3 in a row. Oh, gets it sideways off the landing, gets it sideways through the bomb hole. Got to keep it clean, and we might just get an improvement of those 3 laps combined. For reference, 3 45-second laps is 135 seconds, which is 2 minutes 15. So a half decent lap should see him somewhere around a 2:18, 2 minutes and 18 for top 3 combined. With 40 seconds to go, he's just got the double to go. 1 double done, 2nd double done, crosses the line. Tom goes through 46.9 and improves his top 3 consecutive laps to a 2:17.8 to go 5th in this practice heat. And with 20 seconds to go, we'll just drop to the car behind him on track. And that is the number 5 car of Sebastian Zauner. So last time by for Sebastian was a 46.7. And with 10 seconds to go, they will be, he's over. They'll be closing down their practice session as they come to the line, as time has expired, and they will now all peel into the pit lane as they cross the line for the final time. And that is a wrap of heat number 5. Heat number 5 is complete, and we will move to heat number 6 next.
Thanks for continuing to watch. There's more and more people tuning in every heat. Great to have you all chatting in the YouTube stream. Kevin Mendez is saying thank you guys for the coverage. Live from Pawtucket, Rhode Island, USA. Nigel W., thanks for covering this event, and thanks to the sponsors. Absolutely, thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race, Hot Wing. Hot Wing? I just invented a new...
That was your dinner last night, wasn't it, Matt? Hot Wings.
Hobby Wing. S-Works. And of course, this is an EFRA event. This is the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships 2023. Vincent Verdun, is there a program published online for the day to see the order of our preferred pilots? Well, people are sharing the MyRCM link, which is very handy. Matt Keane says, knocking it out of the park with commentary already. I agree, Matt. Jason Black saying, COVID destroyed all my local clubs. I still have all my gear, but haven't raced in 2 years. I miss it so much. Really feel for you, Jason. It has had a massive effect across the hobby and sport. Hope you get back racing soon. Model is Stretcho Racing TV. Muy bienes, señores.
How's your Duolingo going, Matt?
I'm 102 days into Duolingo Spanish, so feel free to test me. Muchas gracias. Which I knew that at day 1 of Duolingo, so anyway, yeah.
Unfortunately, my Duolingo is restricted to cerveza.
Por favor. This is heat 6 listing is out there.
So heat number 6 is on their warm-up. So it's about a 30-40 second warm-up. So essentially these guys get out the pits, get round, and generally start on their first pass of the line, unless they've cut half a lap or come out the pits late. And then they have 10 minutes to do their best 3 consecutive laps, which will seed them for their qualifying heats tomorrow. And who we got on camera? Down the straightaway now, it is the number 12 car, X-ray car, blue and red, with a yellow wing, and that is Peter Perrault from Austria. So Peter Perrault. And we've dropped back now, so let's see who we've got on camera. Looks like the 4 car, pink, blue and white, pushing a little wide through the 180. And that's Sonia Skrzpek from Poland. If I'm not mistaken, looks somewhat like a Kyosho car. And carnage after the 7-pack, getting caught, 8 car gets spun round, everyone's in the dirt. That is just not what you want at the start of your practice session. So we'll drop back to the 8 car. So yellow wheels. And that is Eric Lemaire from France. A lot of French drivers. I happen to be picking up a lot of French drivers by accident or just a natural bias to them. I'm not sure. All good looking cars, what can I say? So that was Eric Lemaire, and still is. So pink, white, yellow and blue, and he's on his roof through great commentator curse. Getting plenty of B-roll footage here of crashing RC cars. So we are concentrating on the 4 car of Sonia. That is the pink, white and blue, running wide around the first speed roller. Takes the second in its entirety and into the corner tabletop. Going to come double, and onto the straightaway they go. And Eric last time by 51, Sonia 52. Alejandro from Spain at 49. Julian Schmidt in the 6 car. He's looking fairly racy. So yellow car coming over a double now. So that's the one that's crashed. So Julian had done a quick lap of a 45.5 and then crashed. So next I'll pick up the 5 car, Anastasia. So Anastasia in the pink car coming over the double jump now. Big double into the bomb hold, back 1 car, that's the one. So black wing, pink, white and blue car of Anastasia Forg from Germany. And it's a 45.7 last time by. And she is through the back section, nicely done. Comes into the triple, clears it well, but just gets bounced wrong ever so slightly. Coming over, roller 1, roller 2, hits them both in their entirety and jumps up the corner tabletop, left, and then double to finish off that lap. And that was a good one, a 45.1 from Anastasia. So that's 2 good laps in the 45s. And she will want to get a 3rd on the board. As I say that, she has crashed and needs a marshal. So that's just going to disrupt her rhythm ever so slightly. And we'll try and pick up... Ooh, who should we pick up next? Let's pick up the number 2 car, end of the straight now. Just coming into the big double is red and yellow black wing, over the double jump and into the bomb hole. Oh, getting all kinds of wrong, looks really soft at the rear. Alejandro Atinenza, Spanish driver, running what I think is a TLR. And just jumping into the step up, step down, into the back section. Going to go double, triple, single, as most are in these lower heats. Nails a big triple, hits a curb, rides it nicely around the 2 roller speed bumps. And then going to jump into the corner table with a left and a left. Going to go double. Lower risk route and cross the line, and for Alejandro that was a 49.2, not far off best lap. And just a reminder, these guys and girls are looking... error. So Alejandro getting that one wrong, and we'll jump to the car in front. So we'll jump to the car in front, which I think is a 5 car. 8 car, sorry. So that is the 8 car of Eric Lemaire. And his best lap so far is a 49.8. Last time by was a 50.6. So nice and tight on that curb into the corner table. 90 left, going to go double and double. Gets it all kinds of wrong, lands on his wheels, and down the straight goes Eric. 48.1 last time by, so actually his best lap, despite that small error on the double, so we'll stick with him. And just coming over the double now. Landing on the pipe ever so slightly, but getting away with it through the bomb hole and on his roof. Champions roll, so back onto his wheels and drives away. So through the 7 pack. So we're following Eric Lemaire in the 8 of heat number 6 with 4 minutes to go, and crosses the line. That time by was a 51.4, so not the best. So we'll try and pick up the free car of Jan Eichhorn. About 3/4 of the way around the track, so try and pick up the free. I think it might be the green car coming into the corner tabletop. No, that's a 10. So the orange car at the end of the straight. Orange car is your number 3. Sorry, you were on it, Jim. The orange fronted car, green wing, it looks like. That's the one. So that's Jan Eichhorn. Sorry, Jan Eichhorn. And last time I was 48 for him. He is running top of the tree in this practice with a best free combined of 2 minutes and 16
Clean over the start finish line. Car 5, car 12, keep it clean.
So coming over double and down the straightaway now. Jan in the free car. Last time by was a 44.6. Best lap for them, and best lap not of the heat. We've seen a 43.9 from Julian Schmidt, but Jan still on that 2:16. And with 2 minutes and 27 remaining, we'll be looking to reduce that as he gets collected by what looked like the 11 car. So Mario Penn just getting caught with Jan, and that's going to cost Jan. And I think that might cost Jan his opportunity at doing 3 more consecutive laps. And Anastasia Falk, so coming over the double now into the bomb hole. If we pick up the pink car of Anastasia, that's a 1. He just jumped to the top spot on and off the cobble corner. So Anastasia last time by was a 45.1. Best time of a 44.8. Ah, crashed. So in true commentator fashion, as we pick them up, they have a bit of an error.
1 minute 35 seconds to go in group 6. Natalia 44.8 and Jan Eichhorn 44.6. Julian Schmidt 43.9 and Rana 45.29.
So Anastasia coming over a big double now into a bomb hole, bit too fast, and going to end up on her roof. Marshals there quickly. Well, more marshals are there because there's more cars on the roof. So with 1 minute to go, we'll drop back a car as Anastasia crashes. So we'll pick up the 2 car. So the number 2 car of Alejandro, we'll just check as they drive down the last 40 odd seconds of this qualifier. So they're going to get through for this lap and 1 more. So going to go double and double. Nicely done, cross the line, starting final lap now. Oh, a bit of a tail tank slapper coming down the straight, but manages to hold it. So last time by was a 50.9. Not the best, not the worst. We'll see what they can finish with. So Alejandro Ateneza from Spain on the final lap of seeding practice number 1. Pulls over to let Anastasia through. And just gets the 7-pack slightly wrong, but gets away with it over the triple as the buzzer goes in the background. That is to signal the end of the session, so all drivers will complete their laps and then pull into the pit lane as they cross the line.
Well, thank you for continuing to watch. We are about to get to Heat 7 here at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships 2023. The chat is on fire with lots of conversations on all manner of topics. Wick Racing RC team, very nice coverage. Good luck to all the Dutchies and those from WRC. Go Kevin, go Alexandre from France, says Vincent Vedron. Hello to RCTV from California. Hey, Daniel Lou 01. Good to see Dutch on the top of the list. California, bro, you're up early. Says the Dread 87. I won't finish that one. Yup. 5:30 a.m. Well, that is commitment, and we are so privileged and honoured and grateful to have you with us. And conversations continuing about electric 1/8 racing. Some say it's not the same without engines and noise and smoke. Some say it's the perfect way to go proper big buggy racing. And the debates are alive. Me, personally, I just think it's the future.
Racing's racing. Yeah. It's all good. What can I say? It's all got its place, in my opinion. Be that 12 scale on road or 8 scale off road. So heat number 7, the buzzer sounds, and we are live for round 1 of seeding practice for heat number 7. And these guys and girls have a 10-minute slot to put in their best 3 consecutive laps as we follow Paul Lapart from Spain, coming over double-double in the 2 car, and cases the jump, lands on the wheels, and down the straightaway they go. So black and white car, number 2, going to come down the roller, and small triple, big double. Nicely done, down slopes that well through the bomb, gets away with it, even a little bit squirrely, and then sets off through fast chicane, going to come into the cobbled corner, and then up and down the step up into the 7-pack, going to go double, triple, single, landing a bit sideways, getting away with it, big triple, not a problem, and then over rollers 1 and 2, then just up the step up, double 90 left, coming down, double 1, double 2, and across the line. Powell going to go 47.3 on lap number 1, 47.3. And if we just move forward 1 car on track, that is the 8 car of Elian Buchholz, from France. Last time by for Elian was a 1 lap, so we'll jump forward 1 more car. So just at the end of the 7-pack orange and yellow looking car with a black wing. That is the number 11 of Thomas Resedrates from Austria. So last time by was a 55 for Thomas, 55.8. He goes double, crosses the line. This time by from Thomas significantly better with a 50.1 in the 11 car. And then if we just jump forward one more to the all-white number 3 car. All-white number 3 is Jeroen Good from Germany. So we'll watch Jeroen for a lap and see what they can manage. So getting a bit loose around the 180 after the bommel, but not bad. On and off the cobbles very nicely. Ride the curb, up the step up. Coming into a 7-pack. Going to go double, triple, double. Nicely done. Running a bit wide on the corner afterwards, but nailed the 7-pack. And then coming over roller 1. Oh, roller 2 gets caught with traffic. And these two now going to race it out, which doesn't help anyone for lap time. And down the straight they go, pretty much side by side. And Jerome getting the best of that one. I'm going to get to the front now with some clear traffic. Last time by though, 57-second lap time is not useful. So we'll drop back one car. So green car disappearing off in the distance. And that looks to be the number 7 car of Florian Müller from Germany. So Florian in the all green. Cases the triple badly. So Florian not doing well over that as she comes over rollers and up and down the corner tabletop. I'm going to go double and double down the straightaway goes Florian in the number 7. So kind of tealy green sort of colour, single 1 can special. And coming into the triple, big double, comes up short, cases the top. Trying to hit the downslope, but possibly losing a bit too much time there. So if we look at fastest laps, we've got Tony Questia with a 45.1 last time by, is the quickest person out there. Seen some much quicker times in the early heats, so the reseed is, this shows exactly why we do the reseed. Just to make sure people are in their correct position. So Tony Questia is the quickest so far in the 9, and we'll try and pick them up as they come back around next time. So Tony Questia, I think, is coming over off the corner tabletop now and down the straightaway past the pit lane entrance. The black and orange car around the end of the straight, yellow wheels. Tony Questia, last time by was a 44.9, bringing down his top 3 consecutive to 2:15. So Tony got a good chance, and I think just left a little bit. So car in front on track, coming off the cobblestones now, is Tony, and he comes into the back section, going to go double, triple, cases the top and kind of bounce over the last 2. Big triple, not a problem, hits that small downslope and then comes into the fast section over both rollers and rides a curb and then jumps up into the corner table. Coming down double, this time by from Tony, 46.7. Not the best, not the worst. His top 3 still stands as a 2 minutes and 15.9. So in free practice earlier today, the best time we saw was a 2 minutes and 2 for your best 3 consecutive laps. So some way quicker than this, and I think the quickest I've seen in seeded practice so far is a 2 minutes and 10. And I believe that was from heat number 2. So we're still with Tony Questia as he comes over rollers. We'll see what this lap is. Just a couple of corners to go, and then more importantly the double to go. Nails 1, nails 2, crosses the line. 45.6 last time by from Tony, not bad. We'll try and pick up the 12 car coming over a double now. So big double 12 car is Sven Rudig. Let's try and pick him up. Cobbled corner, coming off the cobbles now. Yellow wing, yellow wheels. That's the one kind of red and green looking car. And that is Sven Rudig of Rudog fame. So has a big part to play in, I believe, associated distribution and support within Germany, and also his own line of Rudog products, and comes down the straight. So last time by for Sven was a 46.4. His best lap is a 46.00. So 2:19 is his best three consecutive, and he gets it kind of wrong. Coming over the double, just got a spin before, and ends up on his roof in the grass. Marshall is trying to get there as quickly as possible, but this is not going to be a good lap for Sven. So we'll pick up someone else. So try and pick up car coming off the corner tabletop now in front of you, Jim, under the camera, over the double, and crosses a line. That is the number 1 car of Marcus Heine from Switzerland. So last time by for Marcus was a 50.6. So Marcus Heine in the blue and white car. So Marcus Heine on camera, blue and white car, with 2 minutes to go in this seeded practice session, and he's being followed by the number 2 car of Pau Lopart from Spain. Both of them running pretty quick. I think Pau is slightly quicker as they go down side by side, so we'll follow Pau. Front of those two now, black and white car. His far right hand side of the track going to come down off the roller and going to go triple, double, nicely done, hits the downslope. Oh, very nicely through the bomb. I'll get him that section better than most that I've seen. And last time by for Powell was a 46.9. Let's see what they can do this time round. As we go up and down the corner tabletop, coming into 7-pack, they go double, triple, double. Very, very nicely done. And still makes the apex. Triple, big triple, not a problem. So Powell looking pretty handy on this lap. As goes up and down the corner tabletop, neat double and crosses the line, and that time by for Powell was a 44.9, best lap on the board, and improves the 3 lap time to 2 minutes and 18 seconds. So we'll stick with them with 40 odd seconds on the clock. They've got a chance to finish off this lap and possibly get one more in, improving their 3 consecutive lap time position. Although saying that, they have to stay clean, and with traffic in front that could be a challenge. But through the 7-pack, up the inside, beautiful pass from Powell there, and coming over speed roller 1 and round the outside of 2, clips the apex curb, nicely done, through the corner tabletop and go double. Starting last lap now. That time by was a 45.7. 3 lap time coming down once again to 2 minutes and 17. So I reckon we've probably got a good result here in hand, but we can improve it. So goes past the all white, what look to be number 3. So Power is going to want to close this one out clean and quick as she bounces off the curb into the back section and gets it all kind of wrong. So I'm not sure we're going to improve on the 3 lap score, but with a 2:17 they will cross the line and pull into the pits this time by. So that's a wrap of heat number 8. That's a wrap of heat number 7. Heat number 8 is up next. As we just flick over to the YouTube comments. Can he find the mouse? So, Tarja, greetings from Finland and have a great EC racing weekend. We certainly will, Tarja. We will be doing our best.
And the track is not open. Master number.
The Al's RC Vlogs. There are 12 heats for seeding. Chris Foster, afternoon. I am very well. Hope you're doing well, Chris. And nice to see you back racing. And we will move to heat number 8 next. So this is your EFRA Electric 8th Buggy European Championships. So EFRA putting on a fantastic event and supporting the RC Racing TV crew. And we thank our sponsors for enabling us to be here in X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. So drivers are out, and Jim, if we pick up the white car at the back of the train, so to speak, coming into the double jump now, white number 7. White wheels, yep. So that is the new Agama N1 car, which is probably the most different looking car out there, in that it doesn't have your typical stand upright shocks, more of a, well, they are laid down. That laid down the horizontal. So pretty unique design on that car. Nice to see manufacturers trying something different. So we'll pick up the 7 car, which is Hugo Tavernon from France. So Hugo in the all-white car. 1 can special. Comes over the double, and we'll see how that car reacts. Very different design, but ultimately still within the same class. Nice to see novelty out there. So we'll follow Hugo around for lap number 1 as these guys in heat number 8 start their seeded practice round number 1. So those of you just joining us, we have 2 seeded practice rounds today. Oh, Hugo getting all kinds of wrong. Crossing the line backwards. 44.5 from Hugo, so still a quick lap, despite that error at the end. So yeah, for those of you just joining us, welcome to the EFRA 8th Electric Buggy Off-Road European Championships 2023. We have 2 rounds of seeding practice today, and we are, what, 3/4 of the way through, 2/3 of the way through round number 1 of that. So we close out today with 2 rounds of seeding practice and a opening ceremony here at the Rhine-Main circuit in Germany. And then tomorrow we have 5 rounds of qualifying, and then your drivers will grid up for multi-leg finals on Sunday. And it will be 3-leg A final that determines your winner. So 3-legged A final will determine your European champion for this year, as we watch Hugo go bouncing once again. So quick but erratic is how I describe Hugo's driving at the moment. And next up, we're going to try and pick up Thomas Musso in the 3 car. So going up the first corner tabletop now into the 7-pack. Going to go double, triple, single, single. So we just jumped to the big triple into the speed rollers. So we're looking for pink car, white wing, yellow wheels. That's the one on the right hand side of the screen. Next car back. So we go to the next car back. That is Thomas Musso in the 3 car. Down the straightaway now. Looks like a hot bodies car. So Thomas Musso, 43.8 last time by. 2 quick laps on the board with a 2-minute and 10 top 3. So coming out the block swinging, or coming out the gate, should I say. So that 3 car is looking very quick, very racy. And coming into the 7-pack, going to go double, triple, single, single. Big triple, no bother. Gets past 1 crashing car. Still a bit of traffic in front of Thomas, which shouldn't be a problem. It's the first speed roll, goes around the outside of the second. And round the double left corner tabletop. Triple single onto the straight. And that time by for Thomas, 43.004. 3 lap time, still at 2-minute 10. So not bad. I reckon another good lap here for Thomas, and that will come down a little bit. 3:44 second laps is a 2-minute 12. So you're looking somewhere between the 09 and 12 for this. 2 minutes 09, 2 minutes 12 for your fastest free consecutive. If you're running 43 point something lap times. So Thomas going to go double left, come around the corner tabletop, triple single once again, nicely done, fairly consistent over that. That time by 43.8 brings him down to a 2 minutes 10.3 for fastest free consecutive laps. That is pretty good going. Aaron Waits is next quickest in this heat on a 2:15, as is Corentin Richard. And then Joel Rosengren, 2 minutes and 17 for free consecutives. So we'll pick up the car behind Thomas. So we just hold there and pick up the next car that comes round. And that car struggles with the triple, orange and yellow one. So, and he is behind the all-white Galma N1, as we discussed earlier. That novel design, looking good out there. And down the straight they go. So Thomas Musso still leading this one, and on camera we have, what number is it? That is the question. The yellow car looks like the number 11 of Patrick Schweinzer. So the coming off the single of the 7-pack. Case is the big triple there, and I'm pretty sure that's Patrick we're looking at. I will confirm next time round. And goes double left on the corner tabletop. I'm going to drive towards the rostrum, double, lower risk, not quite as quick. And yes, that is the number 11 of Patrick Schweinzer. Last time by was a 51.1, not a great lap. So we'll follow him this time round, and hopefully we'll see something better from him. With 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this practice session. Patrick coming off the cobblestones and up and down into the 7-pack. Going to go double, triple, double. Nicely done. So a double, triple, double there for Patrick, and made the apex of the corner. So really nice to see. Hits the first speed roll round the second. And then off corner tabletop. Going to go double. And crossing the line, that time by for Patrick, 43.9. Another couple of those for Patrick, and he will be right up there at the sharp end. So we'll follow Patrick. Meanwhile, Thomas Musso, 42.3 best lap for him. And he's brought his top 3 consecutive down to a 2:07.4. Definitely the fastest we've seen. And then we'll try and pick up Colin Meyer next, the 4 car. So Dutch driver in the 4 car should be... where is he? So Colin Meyer now should be somewhere near the corner tabletop. So blue car at the end of the straight. So I think go forward 1. To where you were, coming into the big double jump now. Yellow wing, blue car. That is Colin Meyer, sorry. And he is a Dutch driver. 42.4 last time by. Best 3 laps combined is a 2:09.9. And looking very quick with 2 minutes and 30 odd remaining. We'll just follow Colin for a couple of laps to close this one out. Yellow wing, yellow wheels. Looking particularly good out there, and running second overall in this heat on top 3 consecutive lap times. And that time by for Colin was a 43.8, so not his quickest, but not bad with 9 laps on the board. So he is on lap number 10 with 2 minutes to drive in this seeded practice session round number 1. So Colin Meyer going double. Let's close out lap number 10.
Time 9, please. You're past the car. Thank you.
And that lap number 10 for Colin was a 44.0, so not great. Hugo Tavernon in the all-white Galma has done a couple of good laps to jump up to second overall in this with a 2:09.5. Thomas Musso, so coming down the straight onto the straightaway now, pink car over the double-double. End of the straight now, clear, well, slash white wing, pink and blue car. Picked up Hugo. So Hugo Tavernon, last time by 4:06.0. But looking very racy in that Agama as he gets it all kinds of wrong. So Hugo is running in second with a 2:09.5, best three combined laps. As we come into the final 30 seconds. So we opened up with Hugo, we will close out with Hugo for heat number 8 as he goes over big triple and coming into the speed roller, hits one round the second, nicely rides the curb and then going to come over triple single, nicely done, and crosses the line, and that time by for Hugo was a 44.9. As we come into the end of heat number 8. So heat 8 is done. Cars will file off into the pit lane and heat 9 will be starting shortly. So heat number 9 is off and away. Their 20-30 second practice starts now, and we'll try and pick up the 4 car of Wesley Van Helmond. So end of a straightaway now, one that's just hit the fence. Go forward 1 car, Jim. That's the one. So yellow wheels, black wing. WRC car, I believe, of Wesley Van Helmond. So we'll pick up Wesley, we'll open with him for a couple of laps and see what he can do as he bounces off the track marker onto his roof. Horrible place to crash at the top of that step up. The marshal is nowhere to be seen. So Wesley's now got a bit of clear track, hopefully just cool his nerves. Well, he's not started his clock yet. but we are into our 10-minute session as Wesley once more crashes at the top of the corner tabletop.
Keep it clean as you come to the start finish line. Keep it clean, you guys. So car 9.
So Wesley going double and onto the main straightaway. And there is a whole gaggle of cars.
9 minutes left. Long run.
Luckily, there's some quick cars in that gaggle. And we'll continue to focus on Wesley. Many years racing Wesley actually at the Belgian Grand Prix. So I know he's a very fast driver. Puts a lot of effort into this. A lot of practice. And races across all classes.
That's a request for following car 3.
Yeah. So yeah, Wesley, a very quick driver. I'd say young, because when I first met him he was young. But I think he's grown up. He's probably not that young anymore compared to some. But so far in this practice, not looking too good. He just needs to calm it down a little bit, get his head down and do his 3 laps. However, in the interest of commentator curse, we will drop back a couple of cars to the all-white one that's coming into the bomb hole now. And that is Bartosz Zaleski. Bartosz is a young driver. First came across him at a 10th scale EOS event not long ago. And I believe he made the podium if I'm not mistaken. But yes, a very, very rapid youngster is Bartosz. So we'll follow him for a couple of laps. So far he has done a 41.0, which is pretty rapid. Anything in the 40s was in practice very quick, so a 41.0.3 for Bartosz on his opening lap is nigh on top 10 pace on a single lap. But obviously the aim of the game here is to do 3 consecutive fast laps, which is easier said than done on a very challenging track. So Bartosz coming round to complete another lap. That one a 42.2. His overall time 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Not particularly good, but I reckon we will see him down in the 06 by the end of this session. So we'll complete this lap with Bartosz as he goes over a 7-pack at the back. Nicely done, comes out real nice, very tight, still makes the triple without a problem. Hits the rollers and then into the corner tabletop. Gonna go triple single, no, double as he crosses the line, and that was a 41.6, and that puts Bartosz top of the tree with a 2 minute and 5.4 for his best 3 consecutive laps. So despite the camera being on him, he's driving very clean as he comes off the cobbled corner and going to drive up, step up number 1 through the back section. 7-pack, nicely done. And now this is another good lap, although he just got hooked up a little bit there, maybe lost a couple of attempts. So we follow Bartosz round just to finish this lap with him, see what it is. It was a 42.3. So next we're going to try and pick up the 11 car of Max Goetzel. We'll pick him up on track, usually a green car of sorts. I think he's in the 7-pack now. As Wesley Van Helmen hits the end of the straight again. So yeah, pick that car up. And I believe that's the 11 of 8. No, it's not. It's the 8 car of Clement Boda. Another, what was, well, we were all young once, but Clement made his way onto the scene again at the 10th Euros with a superb performance, and is now a very accomplished driver in all classes. So Clement Boda from France in the 8 car. 42.1 last time by was his best. His best 3 combined is a 209.5, so probably a couple of seconds to come off that from him. But we will continue on our search for Max Goetzel, who I believe should be coming down the double-double now and onto the straight. So down the straightaway goes Max Goetzel. he is all green. It is the all green number 11 car. So white wheels. So Max last time by was a 41.0. Best time of a 40.8. So hot lap is really, really good in this heat. Some real fast drivers here, and his best free consecutive is a 203.8, which in free practice would have been good enough for the top 3 places, I believe. So 203.8 from Max Goetz, or whatever he's done for seeding practice, it's working as he crosses the line with a 41.4 and brings his top 3 consecutive down to a 203.3. So he's half a second off over 3 laps compared to Bruno in free practice. Obviously that was, what, an hour and a half ago, so the track may have changed. The sun's certainly been out. So yeah, Max is looking particularly quick as he comes across the 7-pack. Not just quick, but consistently quick, which is important of anything. As he hits the rollers and rides the curb nicely into the step up, step down. Into the corner table and crosses the line. That time by 40.9. So Max is motoring. So we'll stick with Max with 2 minutes and 50 odd remaining. We'll see him close out this lap and then we will look for someone else. So just follow Max on screen, but other drivers, Bartos runs second in this on 3 laps, then Oscar Navarro, Remy Bermudez, Tim Patrick Hinderer, Julius Skilodi, Clement Bode, then Wesley van Helmond, Marcel Trieb, Yanni Hovey is your top 10. So Max Goetzel comes round, crosses the line 40.3, and Matt puts him the quickest man over 3 laps here today. So he has just gone 3 laps combined 202.7. So that is quicker than anything we've seen in free practice. So we'll see what comes in the heats that follow. And then if we just drop back 1 car coming off the double now, off the big double into the bomb hole and round that corner. Yep, so we'll pick that car up. The orange and white one looks like number 5. So that is Tim Patrick Hinderer, and he is running 5th in this heat with a 209.4 top 3 consecutive laps. And his last time by was a 43.6. Best lap is a 41.9, so he's got some extra pace in that thing. He just needs to be consistent with it. A bit like we've just seen from Max. Max turning lap after lap in the 41s and 40s. And Max doing that is absolutely rapid. As Tim just bins it and causes all sorts of carnage rejoining. So we'll follow the car at the front of that pack, which is Clement Bode, the green and yellow number 8. So Clement last time by 42.3, best 42.1. His 3 laps combined is a 2.08. So we'll close this one out with Clement, as long as he can keep it on his wheels. So Clement Bode coming off the big triple into the speed rollers, hits them both, rides a curb, and then into the corner tabletop, saves it there. No Elliott Booth whip from the Argentina Worlds many years ago, but still a fancy whip nonetheless. So last time by for Clement 42.9. So it's about where he sits. With 30 seconds to go, he'll be on his final lap now. So let's see what he can bring it home with. And he comes through the fast chicane into the cobble corner. A little bit of a kick up appearing there. So the rear end of the car's just bouncing in the air as they come over that transition from clay to cobbles, paving slabs, whatever we call them. As Clement Bode comes over speed rollers, just gets it wrong and ends up pointing the wrong way. Not too bad, going to go double and then pull it into the pit lane, and that is a wrap of heat number 9. So heat 9 is done. Heat number 10 will be next with your fastest 30 drivers to come. Max Goetzel in that one, putting down the fastest 3 consecutive laps we've seen today. So either the track is quick or Max has pulled up his game.
Well, thank you for tuning in. It's a pretty toasty day here in Sand am Mann. Is that what we're calling it? Just outside of Frankfurt. The airplanes flying over the top. It's an absolutely awesome hobby environment with all kinds of activities here. Such a fantastic track. If you ever get a chance to come here, you absolutely should. Thank you for tuning in, by the way, and commenting on the YouTube stream. That's where we're looking this afternoon. King Guns likes dirt oval. A bunch of cars sitting in the closet. Don't know what that means. More of a gas power type fan, but Buggy pays the bills, as Lefty says. Burkhan for the win. Yeah, who is your favourite? Let us know who's your favourite. I believe a recent poll had Canas. No, actually, a recent poll. I will check. I don't want to misquote the recent poll that we did on the EFRA page, but we will check in with that. I think it was Bruno, in fact, who is the fan favourite to win, or the one you think is most likely to win. Chris Rigby says, great coverage, watching from Wigan in England. Just fitting an ESC to my son's B6.4. Isn't the main thing in Cali 8th scale nitro. Can use BMX tracks for that lot, right? Yeah, maybe. What else have we got here? Sometimes I wonder if E-Buggy is a bit easier to be accurate, as the power is always the same. No going lean or rich with fuel levels. Just about to give a go with an XB8E. Will be interesting. Yes, it will. Let us know how you get on. Loads more comments coming in. Good morning, afternoon, everyone from South Alabama. That's Martin C. Neon Tetra 1000 says howdy. Some people berating the Americans for the strength of the dollar right now. Not much they can do about it. Just keep buying stuff. Buy more RC products at your local hobby store. What's up, everyone? Says Ted Gritty RC. Hi, guys. How many heats? 12?
There are 12 heats. Yep, 12 heats scheduled for today. And we are on heat number 10. So this heat and 2 more will complete the round. And your drivers for heat number 10. Hampersburg, Adrian Parienta, Carlos Pineda, Ricardo Monteiro, Tom Sommer, Jonas Bauer, Marco Baruffalo, Theo Lemaire, Jerome Sartel, a previous champion of the EFRA 8th Electric Buggy title, Pele Kumsi, Jürgen Trieb, and Johannes Lamberts are your drivers, and these guys are racing. I say racing. These guys are live, so it is their opportunity to put in the fastest 3 consecutive laps for their seeded qualifying position. And we've just seen Max Goetzel go extremely quick. And we pick up. We are following the number 10 car. And that 10 is Jürgen Trieb from Austria. So we'll follow the 10 car for now. So black wing, white wheels, yellow front and blue rear as he comes through the 7-pack, going big and making it work. Keeps it tight, and then he is going to hit the speed roll round the first, round the second. Bit of a different line to most, but works nicely. And into the corner tabletop he goes, and then double down the straightaway he goes. So Jürgen's lap number 2 is a 44.4. We've just seen, quickest lap we've seen of seed in practice was a 40.3 from Max Goetzel on his way to setting the quickest 3 consecutive laps we've seen today. So Max Goetzel particularly good in that previous heat. Just showing it can be done from anywhere. Seeded in the top 48 of drivers in the top 48 of drivers, but really good performance from Max. And if we look at the times, fastest lap we've got so far, a 41.9 from Theo Lemaire. And then we've got a handful of 42s, Jonas Bauer, Jerome Sartel, Ricardo Monterio, Pelikumsi, 43.3, but going consistent. So we just drop back one car from where we are. So we'll pick up the green black wing car. Plenty of green on it. Looks to be the number one. That number one driver is Hampersberg, if I'm not mistaken. Swedish driver. Not a great opening few laps. 44.4 is his best. I'm fairly certain he will be able to go quicker. So we'll just follow Hampus round, complete this lap, and then see what he can do on a full lap as he comes round. And he's going to go double-double. Nicely done. Lands it kind of sideways, gets away with it. And Hampus last time by was a 43.7. And he's got nothing but racetrack in front of him. So he's got clear track as he comes out the bomb hole. Hooks the curb as we go into a fast chicane. Let him the tail wag. Hits the cobble corner nicely, and then he's going to drive up and down. The first step up, then he goes double, triple, double, gets away with it. And now he is in over a big triple, and he's going to come over speed roller 1 and speed roller 2. And then he's into the corner tabletop, left, 90 left, 90 left. Double to finish, and that looked like a good lap from Hampus, and it was a 44.0. So brings his best three consecutive down to 2 minutes and 12 seconds, which is pretty good going. So we drop to the car behind, drop back one more car to the red and yellow with what looks to be a white wing. Try and pick up a number. It looks like number 8, and that number 8 is Theo Lemaire. And Theo is the quickest on track over a single lap, with a 41.9 as his best, but it was a 43.7 last time by as he gets pipe. So Theo stuck on the pipe, needed a marshal, and he comes in. He goes triple crash, and annoyingly for him, he gets caught over the line, so that's his next lap ruined as well. So we'll jump forward back one car, onto the 11. So we'll follow the back of those three coming over the double now. So yellow, blue, clear wing, the number 11 car of Pelle Kumsi. So he is from Denmark, so Danish driver, and his best three consecutive is a 2:11.5. Last time by a 49.0, which is not good by his standards, with a best lap of a 43.0. So we'll follow Pelle as he comes round the 180, hooks up on the curb nicely into the double 90 left corner tabletop, double to finish the lap, and that lap for Pelle was a 43.4, which is more like it. So that is a good lap from him, and we'll follow this lap round and see if he can back it up with anything. With 3 minutes and 48 on the master clock, we are watching Pelle Kumsi in the number 11 car of heat number 10, round number 1 of seeded practice, as he comes over the 7-pack. Not the smoothest, but gets away with it, looking a little bit clumsy. He goes round the first roller and hits the second. That is not the most popular line, should we say. And then he's going to go double to finish off that lap, and that lap is a 42.1. So that's Pelle's quickest lap, but we'll drop back to the next car on track, which should be the all-pink car, all-pink number 7, which will come round into view now. So the all-pink number 7 is Marco Baruffalo with a 41.8 last time by, and he's backing up a 41.9. So he's had 2 quick laps. His best 3 consecutive at the minute is 2:07. With this, he should be into the 2:05s if he can clear this lap cleanly, as he hits the first roller and the second one into the corner tabletop. Going to go 90 left, 90 left. Oh, he's on his roof. Gets away with it, but it's going to cost him a second or two. Crosses a line. That was a 43.6 for Marco. So close to completing a trio of fast laps, but he just got caught on the AstroTurf coming off the corner tabletop, and that cost him everything he had just worked for over the previous 80-90 seconds. So Marco, probably time to start again, get 3 more laps in as he hits the 7-pack, coming into the big triple, lands it, double bounces on 2 wheels, gets away with it. It's not the best lap I've seen him do, it's looking slightly scruffy, but it's clean nonetheless. So he's going to come in, go triple single, and this time by for Marco, not clean, not quick, a 44.1. So 1 minute and 44 remaining. We will pick up someone else on track. If you want to drop back 2 cars, so to the number 2 car coming over the double jump now. And that number 2 car is Adrian Parenti from Spain. So we'll follow him through the middle section onto the concrete curbs. And then he'll drive up and down the corner tabletop. And through the 7-pack, he does it nicely, to be fair. Double, triple, double. Nicely done. And he might be on a good lap here. It's looking clean so far. He hits both roller jumps. No harm, no foul. Into the double left-hander corner table. Finishes with a double-double. And down the straightaway he goes. That last time by was a 44.2 from Adrian. So not his best, but not the worst. And we'll stick with him for the remaining 50 seconds. 48. Gets it all kinds of wrong through that corner, through the washboard section. So he's behind Marco on track. Marco Bruffalo, quickest man out there in this session over a single lap and over 3 consecutive. So it's fair to say Adrian can do well to latch onto the back of Marco's car and follow him round as we come into the final 30. So these guys crossing the line now. Next time round we'll be coming into the pits, and that lap for Adrian Parenti was a 44.6 as we come into closing time, into the final 10 seconds of this. So these guys, buzzer has gone, they will cross the line and then pull into the pits, and that is a wrap of heat number 10. Wrap of heat number 10. And if we take a quick look at the YouTube. So we've got the marshals are really taking their sweet time. Daniel, trust me when I say the marshals are doing their best. It's 30-degree heat out there and it is only practice, and you don't want to be hit by an 8-scale buggy. I can guarantee you of that one. We've got great coverage from Wayne Ash, thank you very much. We are trying our best. Patrick, can we follow car 11? Try and put names on these requests for follow, and I will try my best to pick them up as we go through the next round. Unfortunately, I can't see the YouTube comments live, so I am picking them up after the fact. The Americans are watching, I guarantee you that. Always good to know who's fast in Europe. Well, it's always good when we get all the fast people together in one track. Always nice to see. Nick, where can I see the heat and lap times? If you go to my RCM, and you should be able to select this event where you can see live timing and all the heats that have gone by so far. Chris James, good afternoon. Hope you are well and enjoying Boughton, assuming you are there. And then Daniel Liu, again, looks like a fun track. It sure is fun, although the drivers may have a different opinion as they keep crashing. But as a spectator and commentator, it's great to watch. And the track is brilliant. Just difficult from what I'm told. Paul Orlowski's on now. Yes, he is. And Chris Foster, want to watch Skidmore. I will try and pick him up. And also Max Mort. So as I turn my attention to heat number 11, which is starting, requests for Max Mort, Johnny Skidmore and Mikhail Orlowski. We'll try and follow some or all of those during this session. So cameraman, if we go to the back of the train, all the way to the back, bright orange car, clear wing, should be Mr. Skidmore, the number 8 car in the X-ray. So we will open up this session with him. And we've also got the Killick brothers in this one. So they were rapid at the warm-up, finishing 1 and 2. So Killick brothers were exceptionally quick at the warm-up by all accounts. And Skidmore using his brain, he won't mind me saying. So he's just held back just to make sure as he crosses the line he is live on the clock. That is a sign of a competent racer who's thinking everything through. So Johnny Skidmore pulled over, got his gap and made sure actually he's getting the full 10 minutes here. So we've got the first guy on the clock is Skidmore in the 8 car. So all orange, white wheels, clear wing, X-ray. Don't think he's been here. He may have been here before, but he wasn't here at the warm-up. He's not had any practice. So he's a bit on the back foot, and his first lap's not gone well. 7-pack didn't go well, and the big triple he's cased. So he just dropped back a little bit, give himself some clear track, as we watch him come double-double onto the main straight, and down the straight he goes. In front on track, he has Robert Bataille in the all-red Mayarko, but we'll stick with Skidmore. We'll complete this lap with Skidmore, and then we'll jump to someone else. We've got a few requests in this one, and I'll try and keep abreast of what's happening up front. So Killick Brothers have opened up quickly with 41s, as has Yoa Figueredo, and Skidmore nicely over the triple this time. As he comes round, going to hit speed bump 1, around speed bump 2, rides the curb, nicely done, and up and down the corner tabletop. Going to hit the double-double now, and he does, and that time by for Skidmore, 43.2. So if we jump forward to the bomb hole now, so we jump, coming into a bomb hole is the all-silver car, Mayarko car, I believe, of Max Mort. So another request to follow Max. So Max was the last guy to start his clock, so he's essentially at the back on track. Opened with a 43.3 as he comes over a triple, and now he's going to come into speed bumps, hits them both, runs a little wide on the apex, but nicely done around the double left corner tabletop, and he goes double and across the line. And that time by for Max was a 43.1 for Max. Johnny Skidmore last time by 43.0. Burke and Killick 40.9. So these guys now starting to put 3 on the board. There's a marshal needed in the middle. There's not a place to crash. So next up we're going to pick up Burak and Burke and Killick. So in the bomb hole now, coming out the bomb hole is the number 5 car. So that 5 car is Burke and Killick, and he is currently the fastest in this heat with a 40.9 over a single lap. But his last lap was a 54.2, which is of no use to anyone. So try and pick up Burak instead. He's coming over the double-double now onto the start-finish straight. And down the straight he goes at the end of the straight. And that's it. So number 6 car of Burak Killick. Last time by a 41.9. Top 3 combined is a 2:04.7. So 2 minutes, 4 seconds, 0.7 for Burak. And that is about 2 seconds, 2.2 off the pace Max Goetzel set early in heat number 9. So yeah, Max showing some serious pace, and Birken, still the only ones in 40-second laps. Last time by for Birken, 40.7. So quick but not consistent is what I'd say about Birken, and Burak is slightly slower but far more consistent. So read into that what you wish, but that's where we sit at the minute. So Burak Killick still leading this one, 2:02.7, so he's closing the gap. And that's all with a string of, Birken with a 40.7, so he's pulled together some consistent laps there. And we will try and pick him up on track, so drop back 1 car to the orange car. I believe that is Birkenkillick in the 5. So he is rapid. 40.7 we've seen his best single lap, last time by 41.2, and his 3 laps combined is a 202.7 as he goes past what looks like a Robert Bataille. And he comes down and he goes double, and down the straightaway he goes. That time by for Birken, 40.9. So let's pick up someone else. We'll try and find, let's look for Orlowski. So Michael Orlowski in the number 3 car should be coming down the straightaway about now. So end of the straightaway. Blue, white and green, black wing. Schumacher prototype car, I think it's fair to say. So the Schumacher team putting some effort into 8th scale recently. And Mikael Orlowski on the back of a win in ETS, 10th on-road touring car. And some good results on 10th off-road clay. Gets on camera and throws in a roll for us. So Orlowski so far is sitting second in this, 203.8 for his best 3 laps combined. Burak Killick sits third. Then we've got Martin Bayer, Johnny Skidmore, Joe Figueiredo, Max Mort runs in 7th. Mohammed Noah Ben, you run in 8th. Great result for him last year at the 10th scale Euros.
Ben Noah Mohammed.
Noah Mohammed, sorry. Ben Noah Mohammed. So confusing. Some names are backwards, some names are forwards. Andres Meyer, you run 10th. Jessica Palsen, 9th. Robert Bataille, 12th. And Maximilian Canterio in 11th. So we're still following Orlowski. Last time by for him was a 42.7. This time by, end of the straight. Yeah, still the 3 car of Orlowski. So that last time by was a 41.2. So that's more like it. His best lap a 41.1. So we'll follow him round to complete this lap. Follow round Orlowski as he comes into the 7-pack. So it's a double, triple, single. And then he goes big over the triple. Nicely done. And then he's coming into the speed bumps. Hits the first square on, gets some air off it. And then he's going to go double left and come round. And he's going triple single, completing that lap for Orlowski. And it was a 40.9, his quickest lap out there. And next up, we'll try and pick up Joe Figueiredo in the 6th spot. So Portuguese racer should be coming across the line right about now. So if we jump to the double, and down the straight goes Joe Figueiredo. End of the straight. He's going to be coming down the roller now, and into the big double. And next one over double. Yellow and orange car. Orange, red, black wing, white wheels is Joe Figueiredo. And he, last time by, was a 42.3. Best lap is a 41.5 with 209.6 his best 3 laps combined. So we'll follow him round as he comes off the big triple into the speed bumps and sliding it nicely into that 180. And then he goes double and across the line with 1 minute and 25 to go. That time by for Figueiredo was a 42.1, and he's improved his best 3 laps to 206.9 as we cut to a crashing car in the bommel, because that's what we can do. The power of cameras. So we jump forward 1 car to Jessica Palsen, blue and pink car, that is now on its roof. And we'll wait for Marshall to come, and then we'll close out with Jessica for final 50. So whilst we watch Jessica going round in the Hot Bodies car, I believe, overall you have Birkenkillick out front on best 3 combined. Best lap of a 40.3, matching that set by Max Goetzel, and a 202.7 for top 3 combined. Which I think sits behind what Max did earlier in heat number 9. Birkenkillick, you run in second, 203.4. Mikael Orlowski, 203.8. So very close between those two. Then we have Martin Bayer, Joe Figueiredo. Johnny Skidmore pulling up a bit into 6th. And then Noah, Ben Mohammed, Max Mort, Jessica Palson, who we are following, Robert Bataille and Andres Meyer as the buzzer goes, and that's a wrap of heat number 11. So, welcome back as we join at the start of heat number 12, the final heat in this round of seeded practice. And your drivers will be David Ronnefolk, your defending champion Juan Carlos Canas, Daniel Parente, Bruno Coelho, your quickest man from free practice earlier today, your Neumann, Aaron Ronick, David Ongaro, your reigning Nitro champion, Elliot Boots, Jordan Lott, Moritz Lautenbach and Joseph Quagrain. Marcus Carrock unfortunately cannot join us. He had his car broken into after the temp scale warm-up in the Netherlands and is yet to replace all the kit required. So unfortunately will not be joining us for this event, which is a shame, because the more European champions we have in the field, the better. So these drivers on the warm-up, they get about 30 seconds until their 10-minute clock starts, and once that clock has started they have 10 minutes to do their best 3 consecutive laps. And after 2 rounds of seeded qualifying, the best 2 consecutive laps will be used to put them into their qualifying heats for tomorrow. So we've picked up, looks like your Neumann coming down the straightaway now. His usual colours, red, yellow and a bit of orange, running yellow wheels and a black wing. So you're on fairly rapid whenever he hits the track, no matter the class. And the time is still Max Goetzel with a 2:02.57. is the time that these guys are targeting. So Max from Heat 9 did a splendid job, it's fair to say. As we see Jorn just checking his brakes, getting a bit of space as he comes round to start his first flying lap. And we'll follow him for the first one, see what he can do. And then we'll skip around so we can see some other drivers. Bruno Coelho was quickest in free practice, not that it counts for anything, but certainly know he is one to watch. And as I'm speaking, what little cloud we've got just seems to have covered the track ever so slightly. Whether that's good or bad, I'm not quite sure, but it's a good racing driver excuse. So your Neumann coming up on some traffic, that'll be why he's trying to get space. And lap number 1 going to go on the board for him. And it's a pretty good one, it's a 41.8, so Neumann starting well, but Bruno Coelho 41.0. Save that, Jordan Lott, he goes through to put 2 on the board. So we go to start of the straight now, and pick up Bruno Coelho, end of the straight, that's for 1. We'll let the camera catch up with its focus. So that is Bruno Coelho, orange and white car, clear wing, X-ray car. So Bruno, commentator's curse. Bruno done a 41.0, a 41.2 and a crash. So we need about 205 divided by 3.8, so about 40.8 is your average over 3 laps for Max Goetzel. And Birkenkillick was not far behind that either. So Bruno goes through with a 43.7 and pops into the pits. We'll stay on him, see what's happening. See what's happening in the pits. Is it a tyre change? Looks like it could be. I see Martin Bayer there on the spanners. I don't recognise the other person. A few people watching on to see what's happening. So we'll just stick on Bruno for now. See how long this pit stop takes. Martin does the final tweak, and there we go. So Bruno back out on track. We'll see whether he liked it or not. And meanwhile, we'll jump to Elliot Boots in the 8 car. Let's try and pick up Elliot. He should be probably coming up onto the corner tabletop now, over the double. And is that him down the straightaway? No, that's a 6 car. Where's Mr. Boots? That's him there on left hand side. There we go. Red and white car, and he comes into the pit. So we won't watch Elliot's pit stop. So that's it. We'll pick up the number 12 car of JQ. Surprisingly not driving a JQ racing anymore. So JQ in the Mayarko car, of which he is designer. So we'll watch him for a lap or two as he rides the curb nicely into the cobbled stones and drives off. Coming up and down the corner tabletop, he goes double, triple, single, not quite as aggressive as some we've seen over that section, but still looking fairly neat. So JQ going to come into the corner tabletop, 90 left, green car, black wing. Goes double and crosses the line, and that lap for JQ was a 43.6, not far off his best. Meanwhile, we will try and pick up the next Mayarko in this heat, which is David Ronnefolk in the all green car. Oh, he's certainly all green earlier. So looking for Ronnefolk. Looks to be driving up the corner tabletop now. That's it. Coming off for double. I believe this is David now. It is. So down the straight goes Mr. Ronnefolk. Now got his race colours on. He was 1 can green in practice, and with that lap that was a 41.1, he goes top of the tree in this practice session. So it's a 2:04.7 for Ronnefolk. However, Coelho is quick. So let's pick up Bruno, end of the straight. So he's coming round off the roller into the double now. Next, this one in the double, the orange car. So Bruno's done a 40.9 and a 40.7. Let's see him close this off as 3 fast laps. Whatever they changed in the pits, clearly working from him as he goes past a crashing Jorn Neumann. He goes double, triple, single sort of. Big triple, no problem, hits the downslope, accelerates away from it nicely, over the first roll, around the second, coming into the 90 left corner tabletop, and he's going to go triple single over the line, and Bruno Coelho with a 40.7, top of the tree in the heat, and overall 2:02.36 is Bruno's 3 lap time. So Bruno Coelho is turning up the wick here in the last heat of qualifying. First one to displace Max Goetzel, and I think Bruno knows he's just got 3 fast laps in a row because he is now throwing a bit more at it. Doesn't look quite as controlled as Bruno normally does, but it might be working for him. Equally, this is not Bruno's usual home. More au fait with 10th touring car, it's fair to say, as he hits the triple and barrel rolls over the line. 40.7, but his next lap is a no-go, as we see an instant replay of him ending up on his roof, and Jorn Neumann doing the honours of driving back past. So overall, you've got Coelho, you've got Ronnefolk, you've got Neumann, you've got Aaron Ronick. So let's drop to the car behind Bruno, wherever it is. Yep, so we'll pick up this one. That is the 10 car with a loose wing. So that's Moritz Lautenbach. That's not going to help anyone. So 2 car goes past. So we'll pick up the 2 car of 2 car of Canas. So Juan Carlos Canas, your defending champion, is not having much luck out there. 2 minutes and 14 seconds for his best 3 consecutive. I can tell you that is not representative of his pace, and as I say that, with a 41.5 he knocks that down to 2 minutes and 8. So he's got at least 1 quick lap in. We'll follow Canas for a little while just to see what he can do. With about 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this seeded practice session, Canas is up and down corner tabletop, and he goes double, triple, single, single, and then nails the big triple. Nicely done. And then into the speed roller, hits the first, gets a bit out of shape, manages to hold it, and then he goes double left, and he's going to come round and go double double, risk free, and with that he improves some more with a 41.6, so that puts him to 205.1 as his 3 combined. So that's a lot better. Still not where he'll want to be, couple of seconds off the top, but certainly putting him in the ballpark as we'll watch this one and see what he can bring home. Riding the curb, getting aggressive, hits a pipe, gets away with it. Through the 7-pack, nicely done. And nice over big triple. So coming round and just giving the curb a bit of berth. He's got the double left and then double over the line, and that time by for Canas 41.8. Maintains his 2:05.0 for his best 3 consecutive laps, which is pretty good going. And I think with 1 minute remaining, we'll pick up Coelho on track. So Bruno Coelho is coming. Oh, he's on his roof. He's going into the 7-pack at the back now. So Bruno in the 4 car is going to close out this practice as the quickest man to beat with a 2:02.157 as it sits currently. So Bruno Coelho with a quick lap of 40.7, not the quickest individual lap we've seen. We've seen Bruno into the wall at the end of the straight. So Bruno giving us some crashes for the camera. Not far away from our microphone. So Bruno, not the quickest man over a single lap. We've seen 40.3s from one of the Killick brothers and also Max Goetzel. However, we have seen Bruno with the fastest 3 consecutive laps, quite significantly. So putting him 2:02.157. So his work is arguably done for the day. We've got 1 more round of seeded practice, but I can't see Bruno falling far from the top with that performance as he comes into the pit. And that's a wrap of round 1 of seeded practice. We will return to heat 1 of seeded practice, their second opportunity shortly, and we will see what everyone can do on their second go, as we have Jessica joining us in the commentary booth. Jessica, how was seeded practice number 1 for you?
I think it was quite alright. Still a hard track to learn, so learning every round, but I think it was better than the free practice.
It looked good from where I was sat, but it looks easier where I'm sat than on the rostrum. Have you done much practice here before?
This is my first time I'm ever here, so yeah, it's quite alright.
Okay, so 1 more practice to go. How do you think it's going to go going into qualifying tomorrow?
I think it will be alright. I think 3 laps is my worst, 5 minutes is better, and definitely 10, so it should be better.
Excellent. Well, good luck for next round and good luck going into qualifying tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
They always come through a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre. up this jump. He needs to do it and he turns and Ronafalk wins the European 1/8 Buggy Championship. David Ronafalk to take the European Championship. Ronafalk is your European champion and thoroughly well deserved. He's got one right hand turn and he drops down and Jean-Pierre Sartel becomes your European champion. They always come through a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre. He needs to go up this jump. He needs to do it and he turns and Ronafalk wins the European 1/8 Buggy Championship. David Ronafalk to take the European Championship. Ronafalk is your European champion and thoroughly well deserved. He's got one right hand turn and he drops down and Jean-Pierre Sartel becomes your European champion.
Well, welcome back. Welcome back. We're into practice 2, seeding practice 2, and heat 1 is out on the track. Tom's taking a quick break, but it's a perfect time to take a look at who's watching along at home. Huge numbers, fantastic. We are so grateful to have you tuning in. We are so grateful to X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing, S-Works, and obviously EFRA. This is an EFRA European Championship. We are coming to you live from Rhine-Main Circuit in Germany, just outside Frankfurt, and it is hot. It is seriously hot here on track. Yesterday, around this time, we had some thunderstorms turn up, and it got incredibly windy and a little bit wet, but hot all the time. And we're hoping that doesn't happen today. I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure it won't. Daniel01 is saying, I'm here to follow Corsa with my good friends David and Adrian. I so miss RC racing, says King Nugs. Carpet on road. Not many tracks left here on the west side of the US. He's in Utah. I even like Dirt Oval. Yes, of course. Comment after comment after comments. WRC is saying, go Colin. Afternoon, Cockers. Hope you're well, mate, says Chris Foster. And Cockers is indeed back. Let's go Corstec. Loads of support for them. Please follow Car 5. When you say please follow Car 5, let us know which driver it is, because I'm not sure what heat you were watching at the time you wrote that. Pick up Car 1, please. Let us know which car, who it is you want, and we'll be sure to pick them up. The marshals are really taking their sweet time. Hurry up, darn it, says an incensed Daniel Liu 01. And gas drop Wesley. Zalewski, Polish champion, very popular. Yeah, he's the Polish champion in everything. That's why so many people are asking to see Zalewski.
We followed him for quite a while in his race. He's very, very quick.
There we go. Chris James, afternoon, cockers and guys. People wanted to see Orlowski. Can we watch Skidders, please? Did we get a bit of skid more?
We got him started.
Good to see Max Moore at the Euros, says Jeff Werner. Evo K87. Car 12 Max, please.
We followed a bit of Max.
There's a Max fan club. It's the same track for everyone. Of course it is. Of course it is. Go Notcher, young French successful driver. More Powell Gut, more Alowski, please. Follow Powelson, please. Freddie want Freddie. Noah, loads of support for Noah out there. Noah from my TTMB CRC club near Toulouse.
A very popular young kid, Noah. Remember his podium at the Robin Hood Euros in 10th scale off-road?
Yes.
It was very well received.
Incredibly emotional moment when he was with Bruno.
Yeah, but incredible driving as well.
Absolutely, yes.
Day.
Yeah. Tom's the best commentary by far. I agree.
I wholeheartedly agree. Am I allowed to say that?
You can say what you want. No Name RC Podcast, JQ, the e-buggy specialist. I think there's a little bit of irony in that. Lefty in the house. Maybe we can get Lefty on. Maybe we can beam him in at some point over the next 2 days. That would be amazing. Not much Lefty. Hope everything is well for you. Who else have we got here? What's the food and beer like out there? Well, we had a fantastic pizza last night and some wonderful beer. And
the trackside hospitality has been fantastic.
Oh man, this is the track. I was telling you earlier, like so many different activities to do here as a hobbyist from a ginormous model railway. 2 RC tracks. Something going on in a hall over there. Not sure what it is.
It's just fantastic. We can't. As a venue, it's phenomenal, and the club have put on such great presentation.
We are very grateful to them. You are watching the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Euros 2023 coming to you live from Germany, just outside Frankfurt at the Rhine main circuit. Thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works.
So we have heat number 1 running. This is heat number 1, round number 2 of practice. And we are following the orange and black car. Try and pick up what number it is. Number 11. And that looks to be Christian Wukonig from, I want to say Belgium, but he might be Dutch. I'm going to have a quick look on my RCM. And my RCM does not tell me. It does. He's Austrian, so I got it completely wrong. So Christian Wukonig, down the straightaway he goes, and he comes into turn number 1 sideways, past a David Ronnefolk watching on, who is probably happy with his performance in the last practice and free practice. We'll try and get him on in a couple of minutes. So Christian Wukonig is on screen, and it's Alexander Brackes and Josef Barrefoot who are your 2 quick drivers in this. Alexander Brackes, what a run from him. His top 3 laps, consecutive laps, is 2 minutes and 14. So he's around the end of the straight now, so we'll try and pick up the 6th car. So he's going to be coming over double next, big double jump. So, and here he comes into shot, just popping a bit of a wheelie. Oh, I shouldn't laugh, but every time we pick someone up, they crash. It's almost an unfair tool to have in your pocket. So, Alexander Brackes, his last lap was decent. His last lap was his fastest lap. So we zoomed in on him and watched him crash, which kind of throws away this lap as your 3 consecutive. But we'll follow him around for a bit. He's done a 2:14 top 3 consecutive, which is pretty good. And he's on his roof again. Marshall is coming. It's a horrible place to crash that one, with a significant time until the Marshall can get there. So Alexander goes crashing off as he was just coming up behind the 9 car of Johnny Burry. With 30 odd seconds remaining, so these guys will be closing down now, starting their last laps now or on them. And this will be the end of their opportunity for seeded practice. So the times they have done is what they'll have to stick with. And we will reseed later on this evening. So qualifying tomorrow, we'll run again, same 12 heat format, 5 rounds of qualifying. And their heat and car numbers will be determined by their best 3 consecutive laps today in the seeding round that's just happened, or this seeding round that is on now. As time has expired, and we will have the cars come round into pit lane, and we'll try and get David on. So David, seeding practice number 1 done and dusted. It looked better than free practice for you, if I may say so. How did you find it?
Yeah, it was definitely a step in the right direction. We made a couple of small changes on the car. I think the base is very close. It's just a matter of a little bit learning the track still, and just a few details on the car. But no, it was good to have a first seeding going well, and then now in the next one we can try some tires maybe. It seemed like I just need a little bit more grip on the dirt sections of the track, so gonna talk to Adrian and see what we're gonna do on the car. But no, overall I'm pretty pleased with that.
Excellent. It looks pretty. It's getting hot. Track consistency. You finding it consistent? There's a lot of mistakes out there from everyone.
Yeah, I think so. And then I also think that in practice everyone is also pushing a bit harder than they will probably in qualifying and so on. But the track is definitely not easy. If you're just out of rhythm in the jumps and so on, it really bites you. So I think it's going to be interesting in qualifying and finals for sure.
Excellent. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
We'll catch you later. So getting the thoughts of David Ronnefalk there. He put his race shell on, is what I'm going to put it to. But yeah, seeding practice number 1 was significantly better for him than it has been in free practice. And I will just flip to the comments that we're seeing. So car number 4, Lucas Zelensky. I think we might have missed that one from heat number 1. We've got Bruno joining us. I'll dial Bruno in.
Oh.
So Bruno,
Yep.
Quickest in free practice, quickest in seeding practice number 1. It's going pretty good for you.
Yeah, it's going much better than the warm-up. On the warm-up we missed a lot of pace. But yeah, we worked a lot on the car. We made some good changes, and it's working pretty good.
Okay, we saw you pull into the pits after a couple of laps. Was that planned? Was it?
Yeah, we are testing tires. As in off-road, everything is free. We should make the things more difficult, where we need to test in different conditions, different temperatures. Like in the morning, I felt the car was very good on new tires. Now I was on new tires and the car was not so good. So you need to test all the time, back to back, to find out what's the best for the qualifiers and finals.
Okay, now it's probably fair to say you're going to be seeded in the top 3 or 4. Plans for the next seeding heat?
Yeah, the seedings are always tests, so we don't really aim for the 3 laps. We want, of course, to make the good 3 laps to be on the top 8, but the main focus is always to make the car, fast and easy to drive for the qualifiers and for the finals. So I'm sure we are going to test more things now for the upcoming run.
Excellent. Well, good luck, and I'm sure we'll speak to you again soon.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Cheers, Bruno. So, quick comment from Bruno there, just explaining his mindset going into the last seeding round. I think it's fair to say he's pretty happy that he sat top of a tree, but as always with Bruno, he is so focused on the end game. He will test and test and test until the last possible moment to give himself the best platform for taking yet another European Championship for Bruno Coelho in yet a different class. It would be his first electric 1/8 buggy championship if he was to win it. But just shows the true talent and passion of the whole team, it's fair to say. They're a very dedicated team and determined, and it shows in their results. So heat number 2 is running. And we are following the blue and orange car, it looks like, coming down the main straight now. Brown and orange, pink and blue. Shows what I can see. So pink and blue number 12 car is the one we're following, as the marshal gives that ever positive sign of it's done. So 12 car is Nicholas Weiser. We picked him up last time as well. So I'm going to try and pick up someone else. So if we just drop back one car, still both in the same shot, so it looks like a red and white car, and it's on its roof, whichever one it is. So we'll stay zoomed in on that, and that is the number 7 car of Patrick Amiant. So Patrick Amiant is the one we're following. I think he did pretty well in his first one, but not so good this time round. He's just fallen back ever so slightly. So he'll need some clear laps to improve his 3-lap time. So we heard from Bruno, we heard from David. So yeah, we heard from Bruno, we heard from David of how they're approaching the remaining practice day, or practice session that they have. And I think we're both feeling pretty happy after that session, to be fair. As much as they're testing, it's always good to be at the top, or there or thereabouts. And as Bruno, well, as they both alluded to, it's a bit of a tyre game. The temperature, the tyre choice, tread pattern, the compound, it's all open in 8th scale, which can open up an advantage, it can open up a disadvantage, depending what side of the fence you sit on and where your kit happens to be. It sounds like they'll be testing some more in the final session, so we'll watch out for what they do. But either way, I suspect they will both be in the top seeded heat come tomorrow. So back to this one, we are following pink and blue, number 7 of Patrick Amiant. So we drop to the car behind, so we just hold there, and we will pick up the next car that comes round as they come onto the straightaway now, and that looks to be the number 10. So come past me, I'll have a look. So drop back one more onto the number 5 car. So 5 car of Christopher Fogg is the 5 car. Last time by was a 46.6 for Christopher. And as usual, we pick up a car and they put it on its roof. Almost metronomic in how it happens. So we've seen a bit of Christopher as he comes through the 7-pack. Rolls the last 2 doubles and then goes big over the triple. See another one that's running a aerial tube. Thing of the past, I think they can be called now. Great for identifying which car is yours, is in a pack, but no longer needed in this day and age. Certainly not one that long and floppy. So we drop to the next car behind. Is the number 6 car of Finn Heffel from Germany. So Finn last time by ran his best lap of a 44.6, and I can only apologise. You do a good lap, we pick you up on camera and you crash. So we'll drop back to the next car on track, which looks to be the orange car, number 10, and that is Jan Demansky from the Czech Republic. So we will watch Jan finish this one out, or well, maybe not finish it out, 4 minutes remaining, So the number 10 car is the one we're following. And he's the front of those two as they just have a little love tap coming into the 180. And we've watched Jan put it on his roof now. So we'll follow the green car as it passes. So the all green car, black wing and yellow wheels. Coming down the straightaway now is the number 8 car of Cyril Baldini. So we watched Cyril a bit in the first round of practice for this heat, and he is running a 44.6 last time by. His best 3 laps combined is a 2:13. So Cyril doing reasonably well. He's second in this heat as it stands. So you've got Patrick Oviant, you've got Cyril Baldini, French pair, followed by Nicholas Weiser, the Austrian, then Finn Fell from Germany, and then Ivo Buljan jumping up to 3rd spot. So we'll jump to the end of the straight for Ivo in the number 9 car. So he's coming around the right-hander now and into the big double. White wing, orange car is Ivo Buljan. So his last lap was a good one, puts him 3rd overall. And he is running particularly well at the minute.
We have 2 minutes, 45 seconds to
Wait.
go into
2:40 to go, and there we go, on his roof, because we decided to watch him.
11 to 4. Patrick is in the lead, 2 minutes 10 for 3 laps.
Then we have Pastor Carl here. Thank you.
2 minutes 13, and Ivo 2 minutes 14. Nicholas 2 minutes 16, and
So I've now got the YouTube comments in front of me, so I can try and pick them up as they come. So Lefty, I'm assuming No Name Podcast, says, let me know, Matt, just can't do it at 3 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow because we're watching Man City win the Champions League. That's a strong prediction right there. Lefty can do any time except 3 PM because he's watching Man City win the Champions League, apparently. What else have we got on the YouTube? In the YouTube comments, this is where we're picking them up from, so if you want to say anything, get on there and I will read it out. Greetings from the unusually rainy Barcelona from 6Q-Lick. I'm just glad to say it's not raining here. It is a glorious 30-odd degrees, barely a cloud in the sky, and I am hiding from the sun to not get burnt. Ryan Donovan, I hope you guys are well. Are you guys going to be in Redovan for the Euro A's? Redovan for the Euro A's, Matt? He's nodding. I'm sure there will be a RC Racing TV team there covering the event, as with most EFRA European Championships this year, and hopefully for years to come. So back to the screen, and we've got a crashing number 9. That is Ivo. So we're still following Ivo. With 20 seconds to go, we'll close out this heat with Ivo on screen. And he is going double down onto the straightaway, and he will be starting his last lap now. It was a 45.8 for Ivo last time by, and this lap will be cut short as the buzzer goes. And time has expired, and these guys will close up their laps and then return to the pit lane. So this is the EFRA 1/8 Electric Buggy European Championships, and we thank EFRA for putting on such a great event and having RC Racing TV along, and we thank our sponsors X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobbywing and S-Works for supporting this live stream. And it's great to have all you guys joining us on the stream. David Bellman, we need RCGP back. Read it out loud. I think there's a few people that agree with you. I, for one, say all racing is good racing. So the more events we can have, the better. So yeah, I'd be keen to see RCGP return and some of their interesting format. We were talking about the kind of 2-minute sprint sudden death races that they had. Always good to watch some good racing, especially when it's for top drivers. So, heat number 3 is in the pit lane and ready to go. So we have, sorry, Matt's just been teaching me the buttons so I can be left alone. Not sure if it's a good or bad thing, but I've got the camera buttons now. I've got the YouTube comments. Oh. So, Josh Racer 90, hello. Hello to you, Josh Racer 90. I hope you are enjoying the stream. And Ryan Donovan, great stuff. I'll get the cakes and donuts in a game for you all. As great as that sounds, I don't think I'll be on the commentary team there, so I'm disappointed you're not here, Ryan. Because a good cake and donut would go down a dream right now. And an ice cold drink of some sort. So, heat number 3. Streaming run, seeding practice number 2. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the TV out of the sun. So we are following the all green car, or green with a bit of yellow on the front of it, coming over the double and down the straight. Looks to be the number 3 car. As it comes past me, I can confirm that is the 3 car of Michael van Dijk. So I remember he was fairly quick last time, following him for a bit. As the klaxon goes, and this seeding session has started. So these guys have 10 minutes to put in their best 3 consecutive laps. And that is all they get, because they've already had 1 round and this is their 2nd round, so they will be trying their damnedest for 3 consecutive laps. And that will seed them for their qualifying sessions tomorrow. Kim Lundgren on the stream. That Stingham music is a bit loud. I'm not in charge of that, but I'll tell Matt and hopefully he can do something. Frosty beverages, any cold beverage will do. That's all I'm going to say. And Little Style RC, thank you very much for comments. It's great to have you all listening in. It's great to have the audience, and I will involve you all as and when I can. So back to the screen, Michael van Dijk we are watching. They're on kind of lap 1. They're about 1 minute in, 9 minutes remaining. And in those 9 minutes they need to put in their fastest 3 laps. So Michael coming up the corner tabletop now. 90 left, comes down into the double-double. It's a tricky double-double, seen a lot of mistakes around there, and it was a 46.7 for Michael to open. So reasonable. It's probably not his quickest, probably not his slowest, but he'll be looking to do a bit more than that as he cases the big double, but comes through the bomb hole pretty well. And powers off the cobblestone paving slabs and into the step up, step down. Through the 7 pack at the back, nicely done. And Michael looking pretty good on this lap. He goes round both the speed rollers. And then he's up the step up, 90 left. Going to close out this lap. It's looked pretty good. And looking at the timing screens, it's a 45.4 for him. So that's better than his last one, as someone goes into the end of the straight pretty hard. But it was not Michael. So we'll follow Michael once more for this lap. And that should be his 3 reasonably good consecutive laps, assuming he keeps it rubber side down. And we'll see what he can do before we move on to someone else. If there's anyone you want us following, let us know in the chat. Oh, Michael hits a crash car and ends up on his roof. And Lefty's doing it for me. Hit that like button and share. Yes, please. Like, subscribe and share as much as you can. It all helps us bring a brilliant service to you guys. And the more that you do like, share and subscribe, the better the service we can offer. So we'll move to the car behind, please, Mr. Cameraman. So we'll pick up what looks to be the number 12 car as he backflips and barrel rolls, and that is Colin Lubke from Germany. So we'll follow Colin for a couple of laps. Blue and white car, white wheels. Coming onto the 7-pack now. He's going to go double, double, single, 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 and then he's going to grip roll onto his roof. Gets lost in the dirt a bit, and then goes double, single over the triple. So Colin riding the pipe a little bit over 2 speed rollers, hits the curb, nicely done, and 2 wheels there coming down, and he's going to go double double, nice and safe. Cases the last one a little bit and crosses the line. Round the end of the straight he goes, getting it a little bit sideways, but gets away with it, but then puts it on his roof, just behind the marshal. So if you drop back one more car, we'll pick up the 11 car of Sandro Ehrenhoffler. So Sandro, they're tied up. That's carnage. So we'll pick the front car out of those 3. Clear wing, which is also crashing. So number 2 car, the red car, is the one we're focusing on. And that number 2 car is Roger Munnells. So Roger sitting 3rd in this on best 3 consecutive laps. His last time by was a 51.6, which is not good for him. And I'm not sure this lap's going to be much better. So Roger Munnells is going to come round over the roller 1, round the outside of roller 2, and then he is going to go left and left. Someone's driving the wrong way at him, but he gets away with it over the doubles, and Roger starts a clean lap now. That time by was a 51.5. It wasn't good. Hopefully he can get clear lap in here and start to lay down the lap times that we know he's capable of. So Roger has done a 44.9, which is a fair bit quicker than what he's showing. And he is up behind the 7 car, but unfortunately hits a bump and ends up barrel rolling back onto his wheels. Oh. So down the straight goes Roger Munnells, and if we just drop back one more car, that should be the 5 car of Benedict Heitzer. So Benedict is sitting top of the pile in this heat, and it's probably fair to say he's a whole bit quicker than most. So he gets past Roger, so we'll watch the 5 car for a couple of laps. Oh, he gets caught in the pipe. So Benedict, 2 minutes and 12.6 is his best 3 combined. And his best lap on track is a 43.2. So Benedict is rocking it out there. And he is from Germany as he comes down double-double to finish this lap. And it's a 44.3 for Benedict that time by. And that actually brings down his 3-lap time to 2:11.9. So not his worst lap, not his best, but far from his worst. So we watch Benedict onto the cobble corner again, just getting a bit of a rear kick up as they come over that transition from clay to paving slab. So not ideal for them, but it is part and parcel of 8th scale buggy racing. The track will change as Benedict rolls over. Nicely done. Always amazes me how as soon as the cars are rolling backwards, the drivers still somehow know which way to turn the wheels. So Benedict crosses a line. That was a 44.4. Not really what he wants, as Roger Munnells comes round behind him with a 46.9 and improves his 3-lap time to 2:20.6. So we'll try and pick up someone else. Tobias Henninger. We watched him quite a bit previously. Stephen Deprez, 9 car, coming across the line now. So we jump forward a little bit. Stephen Deprez is one at the end of the straight. 9 car, all black, coming over the double now. So second of those, that's the one crashing into view. All black car, number 9, Stephen Deprez, last time by 48.7 was his best lap. So we are picking up Stephen through the 7-pack. Gets a bit nose high, but manages to save it. And Joe Jenkins, timely comment, that track looks hard. It sure is. I don't think anyone's come off and said it's easy. I had it described yesterday to me as a great track for a European Championship because the best driver will win. So that's good. It's good for what we're here for this week as we watch Stephen Deprez do a little bit of a 360 in the dust at the end of the straight as these guys come into their final minute of seeded practice time. As Deprez once again bouncing off his roof but back onto his wheels and coming round the cobbled corner into the step up, step down into the 7-pack for probably one last time with 30 odd seconds on the race clock. Stephen will close out this lap. Oh, catches a marshal foot and he's over on his roof. That doesn't help anyone. So looking at the timing sheets, Benedict Heitzer, he's still on 2:11. Ludovic Francois has brought his free lap down to 2:18.4. Lucas Segato, 2:19.9. Roger Manel's 2:20.4. As we come into final few seconds, race time has expired and these drivers will filter off into the pit lane as they come round. And that's a wrap of heat number 3 of practice, seeded practice. Heat number 4, you are next. Heat 4, you are next. I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works for supporting RC Racing TV and EFRA in putting on this live stream at the 2023 running of the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road buggy European Championships here in the wonderful Rhine-Main circuit just outside of Frankfurt in Germany. The club have done a stunning job in preparation of this circuit, as you can see on camera. I think pretty much every pipe was painted and cleaned yesterday. The track surface is holding up really well, and yeah, the club have put on a fantastic show, and I'm sure the drivers will do the same through qualifying tomorrow and finals on Sunday. So schedule is, we're going to see out today with seeded practice, which will determine what heats drivers are in for qualifying tomorrow, and that will be based on the fastest 3 consecutive laps. And then we have 5 rounds of qualifying tomorrow, starting at 8:30 AM local time, I believe, running through till about 6 or 7 PM. And then we will have finals on Sunday. Multi-legged finals for all. I believe it's 3-legged A final for the A. 3-legged final for the A final, which will determine our champion. And we will have on screen towards the end of tomorrow what that schedule is, so you can all tune in for the A finals. Well, for all finals, in fact. But tune in for the A finals to see who we are crowning as our 2023 champion. Will Juan Carlos Canas be able to defend his title? Will Davide Ongaro be able to win it back as the winner before Canas? Or will we see a new champion in the form of a Killick brother or Bruno Coelho or possibly Mikhail Orlowski? They're all looking quick. Or will someone like David Ronnefolk win it back, having won it many years ago? All I can tell you is it will be an open race with no one driver looking out front. I think it's fair to say consistency and speed and fast laps are all coming from different people at the moment. And we will tune back in to heat number 4 of seeded round practice number 2, and we'll follow the orange car at the front of camera. So orange and blue car, white wing, pick them up, and it looks like the number 5 of Hino Muller. Oh, and he's just been mullered. Gets away with it kind of. They're not on the clock yet. The 10-minute time has started, but until they cross the line, they're not starting their actual fast laps. So these guys should really spread out, get some space. And we'll stick with the 6 one at the back of those 3. So blue and red car of Ralph Schiestel. So Ralph Schiestel, we are watching in the 6 car round the end of the straight. So as you may be able to hear over the mic, the wind is picking up. And we are watching Ralph Schiestel going round, and he is the blue and orange car with a white wing, yellow wheels up the inside there, and knocks someone over onto the roof. And leaving the scene of the crime rather quickly as Ralph goes by. 50.4 last time by. And if we jump forward one car to the 1 car, and jump forward one more if we can, just coming out of the hairpin. There we go, through the chicanes. That should be the 10 car, orange and black car. That is Duncan Fierens from Belgium, and he is so far the quickest person on track after 2, so we'll watch him close out his 3rd lap and see what he can do. These guys are probably looking for about 2:15, 2:18 for 3 consecutive laps, so average lap of 45.46. And Duncan last time by, he's done 2:25 for his best 3 combined, or only 3 combined in this session. As he comes over the big double, he cases it, and he's going to end up on his roof. So jump to the end of the straight now, or just to the turn 2, coming into the corner now, big double. There's 3 or 4 cars in quick succession, so we'll try and follow this group, because you can always be sure where there's many cars on track at once, there's going to be some form of carnage. So we'll pick the middle car out of this, the yellow one we're focused on now, yellow and blue, and that looks to be the number 9 car of Alexander Lang from Austria. So Alexander, the Austrian racer, coming over the triple blue and yellow car. Black wing and white wheels. And he's going 90 left, going to come off the corner tabletop. He goes double, running a bit wide, wall rides it, NASCAR style. And down the straight he goes. 51.9 last time by for him. And I'm going to try and find Oscar Coote. So we go to the start of the straight now. There should be, there we go, 3 car of Oscar. One just bounced off the wall. So he's got yellow wheels with some black logos on. Makes it easy to pick up. So Oscar Coote, last time by 55, not good. But before that, 48.1. So he's looking pretty handy out there for heat number 4. As he bounces from curb to curb through the fast chicane. Off the cobblestones he comes. And he is up the first step up, step down into the 7-pack. And he's going to go double, triple, double. Nicely done. And over the triple, he cases it and gets caught up with the 2 car. And that 2 car is... That number 2 car is Acebo Parienta. So as Oscar Coote goes by, this time by 49.2. That is better, with 5 minutes down and 5 to go. As Oscar puts it on its roof. So we'll look to the start of the straight and pick up the next car by. I'll go forward one car actually. So that's it, picking, coming up off the step down and then into the big double. And that is going to be car number 11. And that car is Philipp Kropf from Austria. So Philipp Kropf, 49.001 last time by for Philipp. This lap is looking better as he gets off the 7-pack. Just came short on the triple portion of it. And just had to kind of ride it out. Pjul Kolowski wants to follow car number 4, please. Car number 4. That'd be Alexander Bodansky. So I'll try and pick up the 4 car for the remaining minutes. And that 4 car should be somewhere near the start of the straight now. So if we flick to the double, one of these two down the straight, I reckon. It is the 4 car, so the maroon coloured car at the back of that, the one that's just got collected. So 4 car is the maroon one with white wing, and he's going through the chicane now. So that is Alexander Bodansky, and he is coming into the 7-pack now. So last time by for Alex was a 48.5, which was actually his best lap. So if he can continue this up, oh, he gets caught up. I was just saying, if he can continue this, he could be on to improve his 3-lap score. But we'll stick with him for another couple of laps as he comes over the double, rides off the wall and down the straightaway he goes. That time by for Alexander was a 50.6. So hopefully he will get better this time round, and he could still improve his 3-lap time here. Just got to keep it rubber side down, and as I say that, he comes barrel rolling through the bomb hole. So through the chicane he goes, and onto the paving slabs. And he's going to go up and down the corner tabletop, lining it up for the 7-pack. He goes double, he goes triple, and he kind of bounces over the last double but gets away with it. And then he's into the big triple, but he goes double single to keep it safe. Over the first roller and into the 180. And then as he drives away from rostrum, double 90 left, coming back towards himself, double, and crosses the line. And that time by for Alexander was a 50.8. With 2 minutes and 30 to go, let's pick up someone. Jules Christophe at the start of the straight, in the number 7, end of the straight, sorry, in the number 7. Should be coming into the big double now. Yellow and pink car coming out of a double. That's one. Pops a little wheelie for us as he comes into a bomb hole. Drifts it around the 180. Nicely done. And then he will come round. And he is going to be putting 10 laps on the board when he crosses the line next time round. So this is Jules Christophe, or Christophe Jules most probably. Some names are surname first, other names are not, which makes it ever the more difficult for me. So he goes double, and he's going to come down onto the straight. That time by was a 47.550. And with 1 minute and 10 to go, he has the opportunity to finish this lap. And hopefully with that lap, he can improve his 3-lap score, or 3 consecutive lap time, should I say. With 1 minute to go, 60 seconds on the master clock remaining for heat number 4 of seeded practice time. He cases the jump, ends up on his wheels, but facing the wrong way. He's going to have lost a second or two there as Christophe comes over the single rollers around the double 90 left, and he's going to go double and crosses the line. And that was a 48.6 for Christophe as he starts his close down lap with just 20 seconds on the clock. So we'll close it out with Christoph, who sits third in this heat with a 2:18.8 for his fastest 3 consecutive laps. Nathan Dowby, not mentioned him, 2:13.9, sits top of a tree in this one. And then Jan Cruiz has just gone through with a 2:15.5 as the klaxon goes. And that's a wrap of heat number 4. Seeded practice round number 2.
We come to group 5. So group number 4, please get your marked position immediately.
So heat 4 done and dusted, and we'll move on to heat number 5 next. So this is their second and final opportunity to get 3 consecutive laps in. And I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors for supporting us in being able to bring you this live stream from the Rhine-Main circuit for the EFRA 8th Electric Off-Road Buggy European Championships, and those sponsors are X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobbywing and S-Works. Without their support we could not do this, and for everyone watching on the stream, thank you for joining us. Please remember to like, subscribe and share. The more we have, the better the product we can offer. As Heat 5 leave the pit lane, and already crashing through the bomb hole. So this is heat number 5 on its warm-up. And your drivers for this one will be... We have Victor Horsveld, Xavier Porter, Maren de Groot, Marco Stallman, Sebastian Zuna, Tom Scheidrich, Kevin Mischdet, Alexander Buscholz, Heike Gierke, Tom Valenta, Heinz Muller, Albert Neuwirth, Alexander Lang, and Alexander... Oh no, they're from a previous run. So there you 12. And we are off and rolling with heat number 5. So we are currently following yellow wing car, and that looks to be the number 12 car. And that 12 car is Albert Neuwirth from Germany. So already getting into traffic, unfortunately, as these guys start their first flying lap. So format is, there's a 10-minute session, and in those 10 minutes these drivers have to do their best 3 consecutive laps that they can.
Runner 12. Please, can you collect the car?
So as we watch Albert Neuwirth come round, as he puts the first lap on the board, and it was a 52.1 opening lap for Albert. We'll try and pick up the quick guys and girls early on, and it looks like that is Kevin Mishadet, so 7 car I will try and pick up. So 7 car is on the cobblestones now, back of the 3 going into the 7 pack. So 1 out the back, that's right, the 1 on its roof. We'll watch him get marshalled, and then we will crack on with him for a lap or 2. He opened up with the quickest lap of all. So we pick up Kevin Mishadet, and he is the yellow and red car, white wing, yellow wheels, as he comes into the big double in front of the rostrum through the bumhole. Nicely done, that was pretty rapid, nice to see. So Kevin, last lap wasn't great for him, that's because we put the camera on him and he crashed. As he comes into the 7 pack this time, better through there, still not perfect, but getting away with it. And then he's going to come round through the fast section. He's hit the first roller, he's wide around the second, and then through the 90, double 90 left, over the double tabletop, and down the straight he goes. So Kevin coming round, last time by for Kevin, pretty decent, 44.4. Well, it's a 9 car of Heikki Gireki, who is quickest, 44.5 last time by for him, and his 3 lap time is 2:15. Kevin 44.7 last time by, so he's done 2 decent ones. Can we get a third from him this time round? As he comes into the 7 pack, let's see what he can do. It's a double, triple, single, single, nicely done. And then over triple, pretty good. As he hits speed bump 1, speed bump 2. Ah, he gets it all kinds of wrong, not going to be on his roof. So we'll fall to the car behind and pick up whomever that is. Looks like the 5 car. So that is the 5 car of Sebastian Zauner. So last time by was a bad lap for him, so hopefully this one's better.
The order is 972, 683, 51, 12, 11, 10 and 4. We have 4 minutes contact to go. Heikki from the lead 7. David Potter and Tom Cockerill.
Oh, crashed at the line and then takes someone else out. So that was Sebastian just having a mistake. It was a good lap. It was his best lap. It was a 44.6, but he got it all kinds of wrong coming onto the straight and then got collected by someone else. So best driver out there is Heikki in the 9, so he'll be coming over the double-double onto the main straight shortly. So if we cut to him, he should be coming round shortly in the 9, and there he goes. I think he's a white wing car, and it is drop back 1, so it's the black car with fluoro yellow, and there he goes. So Heikki Gireki last time by 44.6. His top 3 time is a 2:12.5. So that's a pretty good time for him, and we'll watch him for a couple of laps as he sets the pace here in heat number 5. Practice round number 2, well, seeding practice round number 2. It's actually round 5 of practice for today. The first 3 rounds were purely free practice and do not count for anything, whereas these rounds of practice do set the heats for tomorrow. So results from these 2 seeded rounds, once everyone's compiled into a big list, they will be split off into 12 car heats based on their performance today, and then that is where they go qualifying tomorrow. So Heike coming through Bommel, rapid through there. Last time by for Heike was a 46.4. This lap is looking decent. He's very quick through Bommel compared to others in this race, or in this heat should I say, and he's very smooth over the 7-pack. He's not taking risks. He's looking quite calm and collected out there. Hits the first roller and misses the second. And then as he comes round, probably going to go double-double. He does, and crosses the line. And that time by for him was a 44.6. So pretty good going with 2 minutes on the clock. That can be lap 1 of a 3-lap run. That will allow him to improve. John Sneakers says, Heike makes awesome pistons. I should ask him. They are the best. I would ask him, but I'm a retired racer, John, unfortunately. So having some awesome pistons will not do me much good anymore. I need some talent, but unfortunately I've grown out of that in my old age. Hence why I'm sat behind a microphone. Because it's about as my best contribution I can make to RC, because racing certainly isn't it anymore. Heike goes by with a 45.7, and with 1 minute and 10 to go, he is probably on his last lap, or last complete lap. Which racing RC team? Thank you very much. We appreciate the compliment, and we are definitely hydrating. It is hot, unfortunately, for our poor cameraman and the referee, who both stood out trackside. It is particularly sunny and particularly hot for them. Meanwhile, watching Heike go around the double left-hander, and he's going to come round double-double. And as he crosses the line, that was a very good lap. 43.5 for Heike. That is his best lap that he's done in this session. Unfortunately, is the last lap, and I don't think he will get to complete it as the clock runs down past 20 seconds. With just 15 to go, we'll close this one out with Heike. As he comes around to the 7-pack now, and he goes double, triple, nicely done. Very calm for Heike, but then just comes up short on the triple as the klaxon goes in the background, and that is a wrap of heat number 5. As the guys will come round and feed into the pit lane, and we will call it quits on that, as Group 6 will start to assemble. So that is a wrap of group number 5, and our marshals will change over whilst I take a moment to thank our sponsors of X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works.
Group number 5, take your marshalling position immediately. We come to group 6. Group number 5, please take your marshalling position immediately.
So, group number 6 in the pit lane.
Mark 11, 12, 2, 10,
And group number 6 will get going shortly. Your drivers, Johan Henriksson, Alejandro Atinenza, Jan Eichhorn, Sonja Skurpek, Anastasia Forg, Julian Schmidt, Stefan Kunz, Eric Lemaire, Christoph de Hert, Fran Bullian, Mario Penn and Peter Perrault are your drivers. And I'm just going to take a moment to put some sun cream on, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly. So klaxon sounds and heat number 6 is rocking and rolling as we jump back to our follow cam, and as we do, we pick someone up, hitting the pipe, getting it sideways and getting it all wrong. And that someone is the 2 car of Alejandro Atinenza, and we'll follow them as they go over the triple and end up on the roof. So we'll pick up the next car by whoever that will be, who is the lucky number. It looks to be lucky number 12, and that lucky number 12 car is Peter Perrault. So we'll follow Peter as he comes round, and we'll be starting lap number 1 now, I believe. Completes lap number 1 with a 47.8 for Peter. So that is Peter's first lap on the board. And so far he is the 3rd quickest, although with plenty more still to go around and put laps in. We better not count our chickens too soon. So thanks to all you guys who are joining us on the live stream. If you're on YouTube, drop us a comment and we can interact with you. I've now got the YouTube comments in front of me, so I can, if you tell me what car you want following, I can make that happen. Any comments, any questions, anyone you want us to interview, let me know and I will go and seek them out. As many people as we can to interact with this makes it all better for us and for you. So we are following the number 3 car, green wing car. So follow the green wing car, I should say, and that 3 car is Jan Eichhorn from the Netherlands. Last time by was a 50.7 for him. And these guys are now kind of coming around to put 3 on the board, so we start to understand. One Pisa, I know exactly what you mean. Every time we put the camera on someone, they crash. It is a very, very powerful skill to have. I don't know how we do it. It's the commentator's curse. The drivers have no idea who we're following, but they do kindly crash every time we do follow them. I hope that doesn't continue into qualifying, because I do not want to ruin their race meetings, but it does give us some good footage. I cannot deny it. So we are following the 3 car of Jan Eichhorn. Last time by was a 45.3 for him, and that was his best lap. And as I say that, the camera moves forward, the car does not, as the car crashes once again. So let's drop back one more buggy, and we'll pick up the next buggy round, and that is the yellow and red one. Or yellow and pink maybe. Yellow and red, black wing, looks to be the number 11. And that is the 11 car of Mario Penn. So last time by for Mario was a 48.3. So 48.3 from Mario as we follow him through the back section. Just doing double, triple, single, single. Fred, thank you for joining us. We love putting this coverage on. The bigger reach we can give RC, the better it is for everyone involved. Let's grow that pie, grow the hobby. So thank you for joining us. And please like, subscribe and share this coverage link so that you can get as many people watching as we can. As I say, practice rounds out today, and then we will be moving into qualifying all day tomorrow, and then finals on Sunday. What else have we got? The commentators walking behind the drivers with a rubber band, periodically snapping them and causing to crash. I wish that was true, but unfortunately not. I'm sat away from all the drivers where they can't hear me and I cannot interfere. I just have a camera to do it. How many DRS zones? We don't need DRS in RC racing because we have bumps and jumps, which causes the drivers to take different lines, different opportunities, and you will find a driver just can turn up the wick to make a pass as and when we need. Puel, car number 4 please. That is Sonia. All your cars seem to be car number 4, Puel. Don't know why, but we will pick them out. So we are looking for the 4 car of Sonia. And Sonia is just about halfway around the lap. So coming off the cobblestones now, if you can hear me, Mr. Cameraman, coming into the 7-pack, the blue and pink car in the 7-pack. That is Sonia Skierspek from Poland. And she, I think it's a she, Sonia, apologies if I've got that wrong, is going up to the corner tabletop, double 90 left, and over the double, going long on the first double, and rides a curb, down the straight goes Sonia, that time by 50.1. BJ Williams, welcome back, Racing TV from North Carolina in the US. Nice to have you join us. Promez, DRS is drag reduction system in Formula 1, because in Formula 1 the cars cannot overtake each other, so they have to put a gimmick on it to enable that, to make racing exciting. Whereas in RC racing, especially off-road RC racing, there is plenty of overtaking and excitement with no need for things like that. So, looking at the timing sheets, Sonia, the car we're following, the 4 car is running in 7th with a 2:31.6 best 3 combined, but up front we have the 6 car of Julian Smit with a 2:13.9. So Julian's about halfway round. We'll try and pick him up in the 6 car, I think, on the double section at the 7-pack at the back, into the large double. I'll pick up as we follow Sonia, and typical. So we're now following the 11, and I will try and pick up Julian. So Julian should be coming onto the straightaway now, and around the end of the straight. 7 car, 3 car, 2 car, 6 car. So the back of those 4 are at the end of the straight. It's yellow wing, green car, white wheels, and coming into the double jump now. So that is Julian Schmidt, who is your race leader. Oh, I say race leader. Top of the tree in terms of the times in this. And Julian, last time by, was a 49.7. Best lap is a 44.4. So we'll see what Julian can pull out the bag in the remaining 2 minutes. So we are still following Julian, I believe, as comes round down the straightaway now. Julian crossing the line, 44.5, not far off his best lap. So that was a good lap in the 6 car of Julian Schmidt. With 1 minute remaining, he'll get a chance to finish out this lap if it's a good one. And then that will be a wrap of their seeding practice. Camera on all but Jan, please. So Jan, we'll try and pick up Jan Eichhorn for the final minute, halfway round. So on the cobblestones now, coming into the start of the 6-pack. Green wing, I believe, is Jan. So orange car, green wing. So that is for which racing RC team? And Promez. Camera goes on and car wipes out. It's gloriously consistent. It really is. But honestly, we're not doing anything. Just the joy of a commentator's curse. So Jan Eichhorn coming down to start his final lap. As I say that, he pulls into the pits. So with 20 seconds remaining on the master clock, cars will start peeling off as they close out their seeded qualifying opportunity. Or qualifying seed opportunity, I should say. And this is there goes the klaxon. So that's a wrap of heat number 6. And it was Julian Schmidt taking that one with a free lap time of 2 minutes and 13.9.
Group number 6, please get your marker in position.
So heat number 7 coming up next. Heat number 7 should be up next.
So group number 6, please come to marker position. And immediately place your markers from shooting on marker position number 1.
As we bring on new camera view. So camera number 3 is now rocking. And this one is the referee's, well, one of the referee's views. So we have 2 referees here. We have one on the rostrum and we have one at the far end of the track. And the same podium he stood on also houses this camera that you're seeing now. Just to give you an idea of what they get.
Marking number 9 is missing. Track is open. Marking number 9.
So on the live stream, Paolo Gigoretti, Grande Marco Buffalo. Marco's not on for a while yet, a few more heats, but we'll be sure to follow him for you. I think he was actually top of the tree in his heat when it happened in round number 1 of seeding. So, klaxon goes and heat number 7 is rocking and rolling. We'll go to follow cam. And I'm guessing Jim's having a bit of a break as we're not following. So, as they all come through the bomb hole on lap number 1. Your drivers for this one are Marcus Heine, Paul Lepart, Your Own Good, Jakub Stabizwecki, Andris Pukert, Jody Muller, Florian Muller, Elian Buchholz, Tony Questier, Stefan Habijanik, Thomas Priestereritz and Sven Rudig. So heat number 7, rocking and rolling. And our cameraman's just gone for a hydration break. So Sven Rudig led lap number 1. Scratch that, Tony Questia quick in the first round. So Tony Questia was quick first time round. Florian Muller 45.4, Andres Pukert 46.3. So we've picked up the all green car number 7, I believe, of Florian Muller. As comes into the 7-pack. There goes double triple grass. And then getting all kinds of wrong, then double single just to make amends. So Florian is going to hang a left over first roller and then into the hairpin. Nick Litos on the live stream. Good morning, everyone. I'm not sure where you are in the world, but it's certainly not morning where I am. Otherwise, I'm in for a long, long day. But good morning to you, and glad to have you joining on the live stream. So Florian Muller in the kind of teal-coloured, turquoisey kind of coloured car. Going on to the paving slab section. I'm going to drive away from the rostrum into corner table top number 1. Then double, triple, single through the 7-pack. That's how most are taking it. And then playing it safe with a double single over the big triple. And then going to go 180 and drive away from the rostrum. Up the step up into the corner tabletop, double left, and then double down onto the straight. And that is a good lap from Florian. It's a 45.5 on a best lap of a 45.4. So pretty good there from Florian in terms of consistency. And she will continue round and up and down the corner tabletop into the 7-pack once more. Just bouncing over the last single, getting away with it though. So Florian looking to go 3 good laps in a row here as they come up the corner table. Going to go 90 left, double playing it safe and crossing the line, and that was a 45.9. So that brings a combined 3 laps to 218.1. And if we just drop back a car or two, so we'll pick up the blue. Yeah, we'll pick up the 5 car. They both crash. So we've got a 5 car on camera, which is Andres Pukart. Last time by for him was a 46.3, which was a decent lap. Not the best, not the worst. And as usual, on its roof. So we'll go forward 1 car and pick up the all-white car. I think that's the all-white number 3. It is. So the all-white number 3 car is Jerome Good, and he's on his roof. Would you look at that? If anyone's got any requests on the live stream of who you want to crash, just let me know and I'll make sure we follow them, because it seems to be without fail that they then put their buggy on its roof. So we're still following the all-white number 3 of Jerome. Last time by was a 55.1. Let's see what he can do. So Florian Muller is out front in this one, 216.7. Tony Questia, 216.8. Elian Buchholz, 219.3. We'll try and pick up Elian. It's around the start of the track, so number 8 car through the bomb hole now, I think. Coming into the... Let's try and pick him up. Must be on the 7-pack at the back. Looking for the 8 car of Elian Buchholz from France. Last time by was a 50.1, and he'll be coming down the straightaway shortly. There goes a 7 and 2 cars. 6, and then I'm expecting an 8 car. So blue car at the end of a straight, coming into the roller, and then going to come over a big double next. So that blue car is Elin Buchholz, running in third on the timing. So 2:19.3 for Elin, although a bad last lap. So starts now for a consecutive 3 with 3 minutes on the clock. It is entirely possible. So Elin does have time to put in 3 more consecutive quick laps with a 180, tight 180, and up into the corner tabletop. And down the straight goes Elin, and Elin that time by was a 46.6, so good lap, and time to do 2 more to hopefully bring down that 3 lap time. On the live stream chat, Fred, go Elin. If you want us to follow someone, let us know. I promise they don't all crash when we film them. And One Pisa, can I kindly borrow your camera to point at Verstappen for some races? It's a bit boring this season. I hear what you're saying. If we had that power to make F1 interesting, we would. No worry, Fred. That's what we're here to do. We're here to give you viewers what you want to see. And if that is following Elin for the last few laps of this race, we will do that, as he gets it wrong at turn 1 and bounces off the wall. And Elin dropping to 4th overall in the heat as Andris Puchart pops in a quick 3 lap time of 2:17.0. And then we've got Stefan Habanagic is running in 5th, 2:19.7. Sven Rudig, 2:20.9. Paul Lepart, 2:21.3. And then Thomas Resdaritz, Marcus Heine, Jody Muller, Joran Good, and Jakub Snabizwecki is your full running order. And with 1 minute to go, we will drop back 1 car. So we'll start following the number 5. Is it the number 5? Yeah, so number 5 car of Andris Puchart. So German driver, 2:17.0 for his top 3 combined. It's pretty good going. So he's popped up into the 3 spot. And he just takes it easy, and looks like he is done. So that's an extreme version of the camera making someone crash. We'll pick up the next car that comes through the 6-pack or 7-pack. And would you look at that, there's no one there. So we've picked up the 1 car, and that is the one of Marcus Heine. So Marcus down the straightaway he goes into turn 1, nicely done. And now we're going to come back towards the rostrum, hang a right, and then go triple, big double, and known as the dolly double around these parts. I'll let you guess why. And then he goes through the fast chicane as the klaxon sounds, and that is a wrap of heat number 7. Florian Muller topping that one out with a 2:16.799. So, checking in on the YouTube chat. Florida's checking in with Gaines RC. Why so many different surfaces on the track? Here in the US, we usually stick to one type of surface per track. Well, Gain, it's just how it's done, to be honest. AstroTurf on the jumps helps with them not cutting up, not blowing out. Means you can make them out of concrete underneath, whatever the reason. And then a couple of paving slab areas just mixes up a bit, keeps it different. So it's not just one type of track, it just adds to the intensity of off-road racing. Personally, I'm a fan of multi-surface circuits across off-road classes. But that's just my opinion. But certainly the drivers here are liking the track and saying it is a very rewarding track to get right. Fred, can we watch Yole? We certainly can. So we are looking for car number 1. So let's try and pick up car number 1. So that's free. I'll try and spot him on track for us, and we will pick him up. So pink car end of the straight with a yellow wing. And he's going to move forward 1 on track. He's into the big double now. And into the bomb hole. So forward 1 on track. So pink car, there we go, on the cobblestone. So that is Joel Rosengren that we are following. And Neo Schifo. Hi everyone from Italy. Hello everyone. No name, Lefty. Most Euro tracks are multi-surface and Astro used a lot due to the weather. I wholeheartedly agree with you, Lefty, although today it is baking sunshine. Little R style RC, when I coming back racing? I am racing. This is as close as I get to racing now because I am no longer a racer, I'm a participant. I no longer quick enough because I'm old and all the young kids have got too quick for me. And I don't like losing. So, back to camera work. We've got Joel Rosengren out front. Oh, we've got him on camera, should I say, in the 1 car. Easy to spot. Pink body shell, yellow wheels, yellow wing, and on his roof. So, as we watch Joel down the straight, we are 2 minutes down, 8 to go in this seeded practice session. And it is, so yes, we could watch Hugo Enzo Russolin from the chat. However, it looks like his car's just broken because I've just seen someone walk past me with it in his hands. Assuming Hugo was number 7, which he was, because we watched him quite a bit in the first seeded round. So, yeah, unfortunately we can't follow Hugo because he is in the pits. However, we will try and pick up Thomas Musso. So, end of the straight, over the single roller now, coming into the big double next. Big double into the bomb hole. That pink and white car, yellow wheels, is Thomas Musso. And he was quick last time, and he's looking quick this time with a 43.0 to his name, with 3 laps on the board. It's 2:17 over 3, but that will come down. As we watch Thomas Musso, very quick in the first seeding practice for this group, and he's going to come over. Oh, he goes triple single, going big. Some big air for Thomas there, and he crosses the line, 43.0. So that is his hot lap. So Thomas is through the quick chicanes now, and off the cobbled corner, and he's going to drive up and down the step up. Comes into the 7-pack and taking it easy, not doubling the last 2, which most aren't, to be fair. The risk is not worth it, especially when you need some quick, consistent laps. So Thomas Musso going to go triple single once more as he crosses the line, and this time by 43.0, so that's 2 on the bounce of 43.0. His top free time goes to 2:11.1, and he should bring this down to a 2:09 point something based on how this lap goes. He's through the chicane pretty nicely on the cobbled corners. Good drive away from it coming into the 7 pack, and he's going to go double, triple, single, single, very nicely done. And then he does a nice big triple, and he's going to come up on traffic. Hopefully he can get this lap out of the way before he does, as it's looking nice and clean. And he's got basically 2 43.0s, which is his best lap, triple single, clears it, and a 43.2, so his top free time goes to 2:09.344. As he comes into the pits and changes body shell. I don't want to say it's very touring car, but it's very touring car. So let's find out who else we've got on track. If we just drop back 1, so we'll watch whoever's next around, and it should be Richard Corentin from France, possibly. No, it's a 1 car, so we'll follow the 9, the white car, black wing, white wheels. We'll pick up the 9 car of Christopher Morabay. So Christopher Morabay is over a big double, nicely downslope, jumps into the bomb hole, probably the best I've seen it. To be fair, that was a superb bit of work there from Christopher. Ooh. So as we just flicked camera 2, as much as I'm saying it's beautiful sunshine, if you look over at camera 2 you can see the dark clouds that are coming in. I for one hope we get through the rest of this seeded practice without any rain, but those clouds are looking dark and ominous from what we can see on the stream. However, not from where I'm sat. All I can see is sunshine and blue skies. So just flick back to the follow cam, we see cars on the roof, and we're going to pick up the what number car is this? It's the 9 car. 6 as we look at it upside down, but honestly it's the 9 car of Christophe Morabay. So let's pick up, I'm going to say, Colin Meyer coming onto the straightaway now in the 4 car. Should be somewhere around the start of the straight, assuming my timing's not gone off. So end of the straightaway, blue car, yellow wing, white wheel, yellow wheels coming into the double now. So back of these 3 is Colin Meyer, and he's best lap. He's the fastest one on track here with a 42.5. And so watching Colin Meyer now put another lap in. I think he came into the pits last time by and made a change of some sort, whatever that sort is. He crosses the line with a 42.7, so it works. He just needs to find his way past the 8 car on track, and he's called through by the referees, which is fantastic. So Colin Meyer off on his way to try and put a second good lap in, and he'll be looking to do 3 from 3. Thomas Musso's top free time of 2:09.3 still stands as the quickest in this heat. However, I think Colin Meyer could affect that, not on this lap, but if it's another good lap he'll have to string in a 3rd as Colin comes round. He goes double, slightly less risky, and that time by for Colin was a 43.4, so he's there or thereabouts. So Colin really needs to hook up this last lap, and I think he will bring his 3 lap time down quite significantly if he can complete this lap whilst keeping rubber side down and no errors. So he just rides the curb a little bit, and coming into the 7 pack he's going to go double, triple, single, nice and neat, very calm. Nails the downslope of the big triple. and then comes through the fast section, hits the first roller, misses the second, hooks the apex, and he goes 90 left, going to go double, and cross the line, and that for Colin was a 43.0, brings his free lap time down to 2:09.38, so 4 1/100ths behind Thomas Musso's, but both of them still with excellent times. So good run there from Colin. So we'll just drop back a car or two just to pick up someone else as we close out this race or seeding heat. So that looks to be the 8 car of Richard Corrington. So he's followed Colin round for the last couple of laps, and because of that he's going to set himself a good time too. 43.6 last time by, backs it up with a 43.5 as we come into the final few seconds. There goes the klaxon, and that is a wrap of heat number 8. They are done as they will come round, complete their laps and file into the pit lane.
Oh, it's come through a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre. He needs to go up this jump. He needs to do it, and he turns, and Ronafalk wins the European 1/8 Buggy Championship. David Ronafalk to take the European Championship. Ronafalk is your European champion and thoroughly well deserved. He's got one right hand turn and it drops down, and Jean-Pierre Sartel becomes your European champion.
So this is heat number 9. If we just pick up the next car through, that green car. So heat number 9 is out practicing. And we've got a few requests in this one. So John Sneakers wants to follow Van Helmond. We've got Powell wants to follow Selesky, who I'm going to assume is car 4, because it normally is for you. And we've also got a request for Elias Johansson. So let's see what we can do. So we've got Elias in the 1, Bartos in the 3, and Van Helmond in the 4 are our requests. And we're currently, just headbutted me bottle. Currently following car number 11, which is Clement Boda, I believe. No, Max Goetzel. So Max, who was actually P2 in round number 1 of seeded practice. So we're just going to follow Max for a couple of laps, because quite frankly his performance in round 1 has earned it. A stunning performance in round 1. So we'll finish this lap with Max and then we'll pick up some others. I can tell you Bartek is on a stellar run. So Bartek is on the straightaway now. This is the all-white car at the end of the straightaway. But we'll stick with Max. We'll see this one out with Max as Bartek goes 41.1, 41.0 and 41.9. So his free lap time is a 2:04.0. Max Goetzel crosses the line. Not so good for him. And we'll try and pick up Van Helmond. So start of the straightaway now. Yellow car. So next one through, I believe. Hold up for one more. There we go. Yellow car, yellow wheels, black wing. So that is John Sneakers. Sorry, that's Van Helmond for the request of John Sneakers. Which Racing? I see your comment. We're out of ammo. Quite possibly. I'll make sure we reload it tonight. So Van Helmond coming into the 7-pack at the back of the track. Nicely done. So we'll just follow Wesley for a couple of laps. Didn't have a great first seeding round, I think it's fair to say. We saw him crash a few times. But so far, his first 3 laps were a 2:10.6, and that 42.7 from Wesley brings him down to a 2:07.8, which is a lot more like it. As I said earlier, I've raced Wes a lot over the years. I know he's exceptionally quick, and when his head's in the game, he is difficult to beat. So we'll close this lap out with Van Helmond, and then we will find Zaleski. So Bartos opened with a stunning 4-lap stint to put in a 2:04.05. I reckon that's probably not far off the top heat. As we follow Van Helmond, and so if we just dropped, I don't actually see Elias out there, so we're not going to be able to follow Elias because I can't see him out on track. So we'll pick up Bartos. So all white car coming through the bomb hole now. Should be. Let me just pick him up on track. There we go. Cameraman's beat me to it. So Bartos Saluski is going up the corner tabletop, and cloud cover is coming in. Temperature's dropped ever so slightly, and the sun has gone, which is nice, and the wind's picking up. So we've got Bartek coming down the straightaway now. Last time by for Bartek was a 41.2. That is a good lap. So Bartek coming over the double, nicely done, good drive, jumps into the bomb hole, and kind of cases it, comes out, scrub all his speed, and nicely done over the cobblestones. And a jump up the back section, carrying good corner speed through there. Nicely double, triple, double, and then hits the big triple, just gets a bit of a double bounce, but not so bad. And then he's going to drive away from the rostrum, double left-hander, and then coming down, he goes triple single, very nicely done. That time by for Bartos was a 41.2, and he brings his top free time down to a 2:03.6. 2:03.6 for Bartos, so that's 3 41.2s in a row. So extremely consistent on what is a very difficult track as he sends it in sideways to the paving slabs and gets it to rotate just about right. So we've got out on track, Zalewski is your quickest with a 2:03.6, Max Goetzel 2:04.4, Van Helmen bringing his down to a 2:06.3, so great run for Wesley. Very much needed, if I may say so. And then we've got Oscar Navarro. We've not followed him at all, so we'll try and pick up Oscar. He's on the left-hand side of the track, probably going into the corner tabletop about now. And then coming off the double-double. So Oscar is the 2 car. So pick them up at the end of the straight. So is the second of the 2 that have just gone around the straight. And the one that's hit the wall, because we put the camera on him, must have reloaded. So Oscar Navarro running well. He's gone 2:07.9. So Oscar from Spain, long-time racer, I believe. And his best lap is a 41.99. And we are at 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this qualifying, in this seeding practice. And unfortunately, Elias Johansson and Johannes Schropp have not joined us for this session. So is Bartek still out front? Last time by, not great for him, 46.3. Max Goetzel, 42.0 last time by. As we follow Oscar Navarro through the centre section onto the cobblestones with 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes on the master clock. Gets it alright through the 7-pack, just the last section causing him a bit of trouble. And then we are through the double left-hander and going to come down towards race control. That time by for Oscar was a 42.3, pretty good lap for him. Clement Boda's put in a couple of good laps. He goes 4th overall with a 2:07.49. But it is still Bartos followed by Max and Wesley as your top 3. Bartos goes through with 41.1. So we'll pick up the white car at the end of the straight, coming into the big double now. So big double coming into the bombhole. All white car is Bartosz Zalewski, and he's on his roof. Congratulations, cameraman. So Bartos isn't going to finish with a quick 3, as we put the camera on him and he crashed. He will not back up his 41.1, but he's done a 2:03.6. He will be more than happy with that as we move into the final 36 drivers of seeding. And Bartos crosses the line now. My timing has frozen. So Bartos was a 45.4. Max Goetzel 40.9 to bring his time down to a 2:04.4. So if we watch Max across the line now, start-finish line for Max Goetzel should be the old green car. When he gets there, looks like he's gone into the pits, so he had a bad lap, 46.0. So with a few seconds on the master clock, everyone will start to pull into the pits as they complete their laps. Klaxon has sounded, and that is a wrap of heat number 9.
Group number 9, please get your mark position. And you need some mark to position 1, a replacement mortal from Team Sweden. Thank you. And on position 6, a replacement mortal from Team Germany. Mortal number 2 and 10. Mortal number 4. Running mortal 11.
So we wait for heat number 10 to start round number 2 of seeding. Last chance for seeding for them here at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Buggy European Championships. And our coverage is brought to you by our sponsors X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. And we thank all those you joining the stream on YouTube and Facebook and wherever else it is. I have the YouTube stream in front of me. So any comments you want to make, let me know, and I will be able to read them out as we go. And we are now looking for Heat 10 to start. So we've got another 3 heats of seeded practice tonight, and then we call that a day, and then we'll move into qualifying tomorrow morning. So results from today is your best 3 consecutive laps, and that will then dictate your heat for tomorrow. And as we start heat number 10, we'll go to our follow cam. So follow cam, if you pick up car 1, which should be just coming out the bomb hole now, I think green and blue car is car number 1, Hampersburg. So at the request of Fred on YouTube, here is Hampersburg, and we'll start with him for the first few laps of heat number 10. So tomorrow we go into 5 rounds of qualifying. It'll be a 12 heat format, starting I think around 8:30. I think there might be a quick practice round, so it might be 9:30 local time. And then 5 rounds of qualifying for these guys to put in their best 5-minute runs, I believe. And then that will set their positions for finals on Sunday. And it is multi-leg finals on Sunday. So your A final will be 3 legs, and I believe all of the finals are also multi-leg. I'll check the schedule tonight. So we are following Hampersburg in the green and blue number 1, and himself and Theo Lemaire from France were running together on track. So they seem to separate themselves out, which will help in the spirit of Dream. Are asking me to follow people to make them crash, or you're following people you want to watch and we're making them crash. Club RC avant Estanda Mendaro. Come on, Adrian. I'm going to assume that's Adrian Paliente, and we will flip to him. So start of a straight, Mr. Cameraman. We've got the 2 car of Adrian. It is the turquoise and white, black wing, white wheels. So he's going to be coming over a big double next. So this one coming over now. So the 2 car of Adrian Paliente, as he goes through the quick chicane section and onto the cobblestone. Nicely done. Carlos Fonseca. Follow Ricardo Monterio, please. We will do soon. So we'll just follow Adrian for a couple of laps. So this heat fairly stacked actually. So heat number 10. Only 2 heats to go after this. So Theo Lemaire is top of a tree with a 2:07.9. And then comes Ricardo Monterio. Chris Young asking on the stream how many drivers are taking part today. I can confirm it was a full entry. So 144 drivers at this event. We have 12 heats of 12 drivers, and every single spot was full, or is full, I should say.
The drivers, so please keep it clean.
And so we are watching Adrian Periente, and then I will try and find us Ricardo Monterio. So I am looking for the 4 car. So end of the straight now, if we can. Mr. Cameraman, drop back. Hang on, let me find him. I'm looking for the 4 car of Ricardo. So there is Ricardo. He's into the 90 left and then into the 7-pack. And that is the orange and white car. Nicely done, double onto the straightaway you go. So Ricardo Monterio is the one we're following. And he is coming into the big dolly double and then jumps into the bomb hole and out again. So Ricardo Monterio sitting second in this heat on a 209.0, and he is just 1/10 in front of previous electric buggy off-road champion Jerome Sartell. And then Adrian Periente is running in 4th. And then we have Marco Baruffalo in 6th. Sorry, Tom Sommer missed him out in 5th, and Marco in 6th. Hampus Berge running 7th. That is Theo Lemaire out front. Quickest lap on track we've seen is Marco Baruffalo with a 41.5. As car 3 is getting called by our referee, Mark Stitson. Oh no! Ricardo got through and then just made an error and cost himself a whole bunch of time. So we want to look for Carlos Pineda. Car number 3 should be towards the end of a lap now. So car number 3 should be coming across the doubles and down the straightaway. And it is the blue and black car. So that is Carlos Pineda. I remember him from, I want to say, Valladolid temp scale Euros many years ago. So follow Carlos round through the fast chicane and onto the pavement slab section. Going to jump up and down the step up and then into the 7-pack. Just getting the rhythm all kinds of wrong, not helping him there. Through the triple, nicely done. And then he's going to come round, hit both speed bumps, gets away with it. And then coming round into double to finish off the lap. And that lap for Carlos was a good one. 43.6, dramatically reducing his 3-lap time down to a 2:10.9. So Carlos looking pretty handy out there. Still the quickest lap we've seen, and the only man in the 41s is Marco Baruffalo. But he hasn't been consistent, so he's looking at a 2:11.5. However, last time by for Marco was a 42.1, and that's dramatically increased his 3-lap time to a 2:06.6. So Marco fans will be happy to know that he has pulled together 3 consistent laps, so should seed particularly well for tomorrow. So we just dropped back a car, or 2 cars should I say. We'll try and pick someone up that we've not been following. So orange and red car, number 12 by the looks of it. So that is Nikolai Johannes Lamberts from Denmark. So we'll just follow Nikolai for a little bit. as he comes through the 7-pack. So red and yellow car, white wheels, and he's coming through the speed bumps now. He goes round the first and hits the second, and then jumps up into the corner table. 90 left, and he goes triple single over a big jump. And that was a 43.7 for Nikolai, and that was his fastest lap of the session. So we'll see what he can close out with. With 1 minute and 40 to go, he's going to have enough time to get this lap and one more in. So this could be a start of a quick 3-lap succession for him. So we'll just follow him through to the end as he comes through the 7-pack one more time. Don't know why I've got 6-pack in my mind. So going double single over the triple, but still very, very neat. He goes past a watching on Wesley Van Helmond, and he comes through triple single over that, and that was another good one. 43.4 for Nikolai. So he's done his best 2 laps the last 2 times round. He's now on his last lap. Will he be able to finish off with another good one? It would do wonders for his 3-lap time as he comes up onto traffic. Hopefully he can find a way through fairly comfortably. So coming into the 7-pack, he's going to go double, triple, single, single. Not the quickest, but nice and calm. And he goes double single, lets someone through. That's going to cost him a couple of attempts. But he's round the first sweeper, hits the second one, jumping up the corner tabletop. This is looking pretty good for Nikolai. He goes triple single to finish it off. 45.1 that cost him, but he has brought his time down to a 2:11.4. So Nikolai, those 3 laps doing him wonders and bringing up his time. As we move into the last 15 seconds. And there goes the klaxon, and that's a wrap of heat number 10 as these guys will finish up their laps and bring it into the pits as we now go to the last 24 drivers. So heat 10 done and dusted, and we move into heat number 11. So we've got, just have a quick look at the YouTube stream. As I say that, my laptop just goes off. Perfect timing. So whilst we wait, I would like to offer a thank you to our sponsors for supporting RC Racing TV. And those sponsors are X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works. Thanks to their support and allowing us to put on the show. And looking at the comments, Club RC Avant Estander, thanks, good job and thanks for videos, not a problem, glad to have you with us. And I would ask everyone to like, share and subscribe to this stream so that you can help spread the good work of RC Racing TV and RC Racing in general. And then Fred, go, 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 no, no. We will try and follow Noah as we can and see who else comes up in this one. So heat 11, Killick brothers are going to be quick. Orlowski was quick in free practice, didn't quite pull it together in seeding round 1, but I'm sure he will. Powell, all eyes on Orlowski now. We'll pick up and start with Mikhail then. So when our cameraman is back in the game, he's just having a quick hydration break. We will pick up Mr. Orlowski in the free car. And Let me just try and find him on track. Someone's playing the game and making sure they don't trigger the loop too soon. As one of the Killick brothers goes through, Skidmore goes through, there goes Mayer. I've not seen Orlowski out there yet. So for now, we are following the 8 car of Johnny Skidmore, one of the 2 Brits here this weekend. And if we jump to the end of the straight, well, just past turn 2, 3, coming down into the double jump now, into the bomb hole, that is Mikhail Orlowski. So we'll follow Mikhail for a few laps, as requested on the stream, and then we will jump to Noah Ben Mohammed, the young Frenchman who has had, well, previously made a European podium in temp scale off-road with some absolutely stupendous driving, it's fair to say. So Mikhail Orlowski coming around to put one on the board. Let's see what that one is. It is a 41.051, identical to Birkin Killick. However, Burak Killick goes through with a 40.7. Yoa Figueiredo 41.3. Skidmore 42.1. So I had a chat with Skidmore over some chips earlier, and he was saying he was struggling due to the lack of track time he's had here compared to some others. But it seems he's starting to put it together now, which is great to see. As Orlowski cases a jump and hits a pipe, that is not going to be what he wants to do. Skidmore backs up his with a 41.9. Birkin Killick 42.7. Jessica Palson 44.0. Orlowski 43.3. Not what he wants. Burak 41.1. He is looking quick. So if we jump to the double-double coming onto the straightaway now, we should catch Noah Ben Mohammed. He is the 3 car. Let's try and pick him up. Sorry, Noah's the 9 car. I don't know where I got 3 from. So I'm looking for the 9 car, and cameraman's found him before I can. Well done, thank you, Jim. So let's just follow Noah Ben Mohammed at the request of Fred on the YouTube stream. Frank Sosby on the stream. It is a Schumacher car that Orlowski is running. It is a prototype vehicle that they've been testing with, and I can't say much more than that. I will go and ask if we can get some pictures later on, but I can't guarantee anything. But it is a Schumacher vehicle, and that's about as much as I can say. And Daniel Santano, I see the road, but where is the off? It's not very flat out there, trust me. I can count many jumps. I can also see many bumps. In fact, I'd argue there's not much of a flat bit about it. So it is a very off-road track. And we've got David Bauman wants Robert Bataille, Neo Schifo, Robert Bataille. So let's try and pick up Mr. Bataille, fan favourite and previous world champion of Nitro Buggy. So Robert is in the 2 car, usually red of some sort, possibly with some dice on the body shell. So try and pick up Robert as he comes down the straightaway. And I think cameraman's got him. He has. So well done, Jim. You've got better eyes than I have. So cameraman has picked up Robert Bataille as he comes down the straight, rubs the pipe, making full use of the track. Nice line, Robert. Back to where you were, Jim. Red car number 2. Coming out the bomb hole now. No, that's that back one, I think. There we go. So it's Robert Bataille in the Mayarko car. And he goes double, triple, double. Red car, black wing, white wheels. So, the Dead 87 on YouTube. See who bought Pivot Ball. I assume you're talking about the Schumacher car. I'm going to guess it's Pivot Ball. But my guess is not worth a lot because I'm not a off-road man. I will try and get an interview with Trish, the Schumacher engineer, at some point this weekend and put some questions to him. I'm not guaranteeing any answers, as it is a prototype car, but I will certainly ask the questions for you. So back to the stream, we are following Robert Bataille, and Robert's a bit better this time round. He's got down to a 207.2, as I say, that 206.1 knocks a second off it with another good lap. And I think now we should probably jump to Burak Kilik. So coming onto the double-double, onto the main straightaway now, the number 6 car. He front one of those two, I believe. Oh, that's it, you've got him. So Burak is chasing down Noah Ben Mohammed on track, and Burak is rapid. 40.2 last time by, and a new hot top 3 laps of 2:01.7. So 2:01.7 is half a second in front of what Bruno managed in the first round of seeding. Obviously Bruno's still to go, and Birkenkilik is on a 0.2.5, Orlowski is on a 0.3.4, then you've got Bayer 0.5.1, Skidmore 0.5.5. Good work Johnny Skidmore, he's really getting to grips with the track now. And then Robert Bataille 0.6.0, Figueredo 0.6.1, Mayer is a 10.0, Cantarero is a 2:10.3, Noah Ben Mohammed 2:12.0, he's struggling. Jessica Palson 2:10.0, scratch that. Jessica Palson 2:09.8, so her best lap pushes up a few spots. And then we've got Max Mort in the 12th spot with a 14.5. So with 250 odd on the clock, 252, 250, 249, 248. It is Burak Kilik, and his best time of 40.2. I'm going to make a guess. We will see a 39-second lap this weekend. Don't know when, don't know where, don't know who, but I reckon we'll see a 39 this time round. Request online. So request online for Maya Andy to follow. So we'll try and pick up Andreas Meyer in the 10 car somewhere near the start of the lap. So I think he's just coming onto the cobbled section now. Orange car. That's the one. So that's Andreas Meyer. So we'll follow him for a minute or so. As I look at the stream, Daniel Santos. This is boring compared to last week's Raw and Nats. This is only practice, buddy. Wait until we get to the main event. Qualifying tomorrow and main finals on Sunday. I suspect it will be significantly better than just practice. And we welcome you joining us again over the weekend to watch the racing and event unfold, as we will be crowning a European champion come Sunday evening. So we're following Andreas Meyer. Meanwhile, Burak Kilik out front, 2:01.7 he's got his time down to, and a best lap of 40.2. And Andreas Meyer coming through the centre section onto the cobble section, and then driving up and down. Little Style wants to follow Mikael. We've had him, so we're just going to stick with Andreas for a little while, and then I think for the last lap, with 40 seconds remaining, we'll close this one out with Andreas Meyer. And looking at the timing screen, it is Burak followed by Birken, 2:01.7, 2:02.5. Then we've got Mikael Lowski, 2:03.2, as Mikael goes through on a 41.6. Martin Bayer, 2:04.0. Robert Bataille, 2:05.1. Skidmore, 2:05.3. So those guys bringing their times down quite a bit. So that is good going. Max Mort's pulled it out the bag with a 2:08.6. Jessica Palson 2:09.0, improving significantly. Looks like we've lost Noah Ben Mohammed. As we come into the end of this, the klaxon has sounded, and guys will disappear off into the pit lane. And that is a wrap of heat number 11. Neo Chifo on the stream. Congratulations for the commentary. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here on the RC Racing TV live stream of the EFRA 1/8 Electric Buggy Off-Road European Championships. And the coverage is brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. Thank you all for joining us. And I would encourage you to like, subscribe and share this stream, so that more people can join. So we're coming into the final bit of track action for today, and that is heat number 12 of the practice seeding, and this will dictate what heat drivers will be in tomorrow, and also the start order within those heats. So target is a 201.7 set down by Burak Kilik. And lefty on the stream. JQ, the e-buggy specialist, is best classed next to Truggy. I've got to get JQ on, haven't I, and ask him about e-buggy. I know he loves it. So we'll switch over to follow cam as we come down into the final few seconds of warm-up here, and I'll let our cameraman pick up someone, whoever he wants first. What is the goop that put on the track from Anthony Gargini on the live stream? I believe it's an oil of some type. I'm not au fait with exactly what oil, but it is an oil of some type that helps keep the track packed together and helps develop the groove. So we are following the green car of JQ, e-buggy specialist himself. So JQ, green car, black wing, yellow wheels, is the one we're starting out with as he comes down across the line and rides the curb into turn one. As my editor next to me, my production officer next to me, gets ready to replay JQ's crashes, which we anticipate are coming. And we're going to get multi-angle of it as well. Daniel Gross. I thought JQ retired from racing. I think technically it's called participation. And right on cue, we see JQ, well, just take a hard right and go back a few corners on his roof. So yeah, marshalled by teammate Robert Bataille. So yeah, JQ has, well, I don't know, I missed the story about him retiring from racing, but he's definitely here. He's definitely participating. We'll get him on the live stream at some point and give an interview. So, who we got? Jon Neumann opens up quickest with a 41.0. We spoke to Bruno after the last round. He was saying he was going to be out there testing tyres. The cloud's actually been covered the track for the last 10, 15, 20 minutes. But the sun has just come out. So whatever you were thinking on track temperature, it's changed. Jon Neumann, 2 41.0s on the bounce. He is looking good. You've got about 40.7 average if you want to beat. Sorry, 40.6 average to beat the time laid down by Burak. So we'll watch Jorn just finish off this lap on the timing screen, and then we'll pick someone. Bruno Coelho, 40.152. So we're going to pick up Bruno next. Bruno should be somewhere on the left-hand side of the track coming into the double-double. So not that one, probably one behind him. That's Jorn behind him. So Bruno, if we drop back one more car, coming down onto the straight now, should be Bruno Coelho. There he goes. That time for Bruno was a 43.3, not ideal. But Bruno has put in the quickest lap we've seen so far, which is a 40.152. Now I'm willing to put some money down that we will see a 39-second lap this weekend. And it's probably going to come from Coelho or Killick. I was saying, right, you never rule out Elliott Boots for a hot lap wonder. So as we watch Bruno come back round and cross the line, this time by for Bruno is a 40.2. I'm going to give him 2 more laps of coverage to see if he can pull the magic 39 as he comes into the double. Nicely downslopes. Oh, very nice through that. Tripling into the bomb hole and scrubbing the speed to get out of it. His car is looking pretty damn good. So Bruno into the back section, nicely done, double, triple, double, and he's going to triple that with no problem, nails a downslope. This could be it. Very nicely over the first sleeper. I didn't see the first few corners, but the second half of the lap has been pretty special from Bruno. Crosses the line, 39.954. Bruno Coelho, first 39-second lap of the weekend. I thought it was looking good. And I would say he made most of the time up on this section we see him through now. That was good, but it wasn't as good as his previous lap. All the difference in just being clean, precise. So Bruno Coelho laid it down, 39.9, but his top 3 time is only an 03.5. So he's still got to put it together with something good to be able to match that of Killick in the previous round. And I don't think this lap is it. With Bruno having a couple of bobbles, this is probably going to be a 41.6, and that puts his top 3 time at 2:01.8. So that's about a 10th behind Killick. So Bruno about 1/10 behind Killick on 3 lap time, but his hot lap is hot with a 39.9. And he is up behind someone on track. And yeah, Bruno's just getting a little scrappy now. He's done the hot lap, so we'll pick someone else to follow. So cameraman, if you want to zoom out and pick a different car to follow, I don't mind who. We've got no specific requests, and we've picked up David Ronnefolk in the number 1 car. So David, he was really happy after practice. Well, so he was pretty happy after practice number 1. Seeding practice went better than free practice for him. So we'll just see how his car's looking. And my Arco machine, he's hitting both sleepers. So he hangs the left, double left, and then comes into. So he's only going double-double in comparison to Bruno's triple-single. Triple-single looks a little bit riskier, but ever so slightly quicker. But this section here is where Bruno really made up his time. So let's see what David can do. Just cases a top. So Case is the top of the dolly double, but nice triple single in and out of the bomb hole. So David Ronnefolk last time by was a 40.8. That was his fastest lap of this session. And this lap's looking pretty good. Apart from casing that double, he's looking pretty neat this time round. So we'll see what he does as he comes round. Probably going to go double-double. Yes, he does. And he crosses the line. And that time round for David was a 41.0. So he brings his 3 lap time down to a 3.3. And we'll watch him finish his lap off, see if it helps his time. Again, a bit long on the double that time. Bruno really nailed the downslope on his fast lap, and it made the difference. But comment from the drivers earlier is these downslopes are very steep. Oh, David's over. So we're going to try and pick up Ongaro. So Ongaro is the 7 car, and he should be coming onto the kind of corner tabletop now. Before the double-double onto the straight, running round with Boots, I believe. So Ongaro crosses the line and down the straight. So he's a third of a free, so if you drop back one car. So there is Davide Ongaro in the number 7. He is your reigning double Nitro off-road electric champion, and he is a previous 8th Nitro world champion, and he is also a previous 8th electric buggy European champion. So we'll follow Ongaro for a little bit. He's done a 2:03.9 best 3 laps. Probably not what he'd expect, but I think Davide is a bit more of a finals driver than qualifying. So yeah, he's probably not where he wants to be, but again, today you don't get any prizes for it. Racing starts on Sunday with practice today and qualifying tomorrow. Meanwhile, looking at Bruno, 40.6 last time by for Bruno. He has got his top 3 time down to a 2:01.5. So Bruno is your current top seed. And then Jorn Neumann is running second in this with a 2:03.17. So Jorn having a really good practice day. Hopefully he can carry that pace through into qualifying tomorrow, as Ongaro goes through with a 41.2. So he's probably looking to knock a couple of attempts off his 3-lap time if he can get another good run in. As we once again pick up David Ronnefolk, and Ongaro, both of them running around together. And Ongaro just runs the pipe a little bit. And Ongaro's over, as they do on camera. So we've got 1 minute and 15 left, 1 minute 10, 1 minute 9. So we'll pick someone else to try and follow. Jordan Lott, French guy in number 9, about halfway around the lap. So I think he's just come off the cobbled corner into the corner tabletop now. So that should be black wing, yellow wheels is your number 9. So we'll follow Jordan Lott. His best lap is a 41.8. So French driver, top seed French driver, I believe. Not a name I've heard of before, but he's obviously very competent and capable as he comes round over the double-double. Well, triple single for him, and down the straightaway goes Jordan. 41.7 last time by, his quickest lap of this session, and he goes 2:06.2. As we come into the final 30 seconds, we will close down with Jordan and follow him through to the end. He'll probably get this lap finished. No, he won't. Not after that. So we've just 10 seconds, less than 10 to go. And Jordan does the typical on-camera thing and crashes. And there goes the klaxon. So that's a wrap of this. And heat number 12. So Bruno Coelho is going to be your top seed for qualifying, going into qualifying tomorrow. And I think it's Burak Kilik is going to be in second. And then Max Goetzel. Yeah, so we've got Bruno Coelho going to be your top seed. Burak Kilik second. Max Goetzel third. Birkin Kilik in fourth. David Ronnefolk 5. Jorn Neumann 6. Mikael Orlowski 7. Bartez Solowski in 8. Aaron Runnick 9. Davide Ongaro 10. Juan Carlos Canas, your reigning champion, will be 11th seed, and Martin Bayer will be your 12th and final top heat driver. Elliot Boots will be BQ, so to speak, in the seeding. However, I do reiterate, this is just the seeding for the qualifying heat that will kick off tomorrow, and qualifying should begin at... We have one quick round of practice, and qualification should start at 9:25 tomorrow morning. So join us at 9:25 tomorrow morning for qualifying. And I'll just have a quick look at the comments on YouTube. Little Style, is the bump ups? I'm not sure. I'll find out. I don't think there is because it's multi-leg finals, so I don't believe we have bump ups. But we'll see, and we'll have more tomorrow and let you know. So that's a wrap here from the Rhine-Main circuit. for the host of the EFRA 8th Electric Off-Road Buggy European Championships, with your coverage brought to you by X-Ray Hobby Wing, S-Works and I said Hot Race Hobby Wing, S-Works and X-Ray at the beautiful Rhine-Main circuit. So join us tomorrow from roughly 9:25 for coverage of 5 rounds of qualifying, which will determine the finals for Sunday. Thank you and good night.
Oh, it's come through a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre. He needs to go up this jump. He needs to do it, and he turns, and Ronafalk wins the European 1/8 Buggy Championship. David Ronafalk to take the European Championship. Ronafalk is your European champion and thoroughly well deserved. He's got one right hand turn and it drops down, and Jean-Pierre Sartel becomes your European champion.